Good morning, everyone. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. Hopefully you had a fantastic weekend. I actually had another night where I stayed up, basically flipped the sleep schedule, but last night I intentionally forced myself to stay up and then got a decent amount of sleep last night, so I appreciate that. It wasn't a full night, but, 5.5 hours, I'll take it. But yeah, let's get into some Jade Empire, shall we? We're now making our way into the Imperial City. Say, yep, it's properly locked. Perfect. Yeah, good morning, good old school gaming. Good morning, Threadnought. Good morning, Sir Reginald. Sir, the seconded. Your own damn fault for having that. Alright. Let's talk with our party and see what all we got.
What? What do you want?
Tell me something about your past.
I remember one time I was hired by two warring clans. They were going to discuss a peace treaty, and they wanted me to make sure things didn't get out of hand. A bunch of fights broke out in the first few days, but after I'd killed a few dozen of their clansmen, they settled down. That's when things got boring. The leaders took the next 3 days to talk and talk, and if they hadn't let me dip into their wine stocks, I might have snapped sooner than I did.
Why couldn't they reach a peaceful agreement?
The clan leaders were agreed on peace except for one thing, Jinlo, a beautiful clanswoman. Both leaders wanted her and neither would give her up. After 5 days, it looked like the peace would fall apart. It looked like the two leaders were about to come to blows over Jinlo, so I stepped in. It was my job to stop them from fighting, so I cleaved the wench in two and told them each to take a half. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Wow. You're a brute whirlwind. How could you do it?
It was easy. She was small, and my blades are extremely sharp. But it didn't really help, though. They weren't too happy with my decision. Everyone turned on me. Of course, they all died, but they gave it a good effort. I don't know what they were so upset about. Better a quick death by the sword than the prolonged agony of your heart being ripped from your chest and thrown to the dogs.
Yep, that's exactly what they did, Sir Reginald. That's exactly what he did.
Not now. I'm done talking about
Hey, Grindness, welcome.
Let's go do something fun, like kill someone. Whatever.
Yeah, so you can definitely tell he's a practitioner of the closed fist, right? And again, I want to re-emphasize, we talked about this a while ago, but I want to re-emphasize how much I appreciate the fact that it's not like good versus evil, right? You can still be a practitioner of the closed fist and still be good. The whole idea of closed fist versus open palm is the pragmatism involved in the situation, right? Closed fist practitioners are very pragmatic. They don't do anything unless it's a direct benefit for them, unless they can understand the situation, and they find that the closed brute fist is the quickest way through the nonsense, right? Open palm might have to be the one that goes to delegates, that has to talk around situations and everything. Whereas the closed fist might see, like, why are we all discussing how to punish the murderer? I'm just going to kill the murderer right now. And then he just kills him. Right? It's very much the simplest way to the destination is a straight line. And I enjoy that fact that it's not about, like, oh, if you're open palm, you are the goody goody goods, and if you're the closed fist, you're the evil, evil, evil. No, it's very different. It's the nuance of the situation.
Imperial City. I'd always heard how impressive it was. The stories didn't do it justice. This is all so much to absorb. I would appreciate your counsel if you have time to speak privately.
I don't have time to speak with you now, Dawnstar. What did you wish?
I don't mean to distract you. I just wanted someone familiar around me for a moment, if only to reassure me that we are still in the Empire I thought I knew. I have long dreamed of reaching the Imperial City, but now that I have, under these circumstances, I am more overwhelmed than ever.
I'm glad you're with me. We're a long way from home.
But that's what is bothering me. We can't be a long way from home because our home is gone. I can no longer say that what I see is strange or foreign because I have lost what I would have compared it to. I am the one out of place now.
Hey, Safe Llama. You're alienating yourself before anyone else has a chance to.
I suppose that is a reflex of mine. I cannot be excluded if I don't belong to begin with. That is why I did not participate in
their entire village was massacred, so...
As a child,
our
I was
entire
marked
village.
by ill omens, apparently named for them. The people in Two Rivers were polite, but many did not hide the discomfort I caused them. I was watched, studied. If someone's ox died within a season of me bumping my head, it was somehow my fault, and I was treated like a pariah. How do you deal with being able to sense the spirit world when people make such absurd conclusions?
Let's see. Both of these are honestly good answers, in my opinion. Damn it. Hold on. Oh. God. Anyways, I think both of these are good answers. And it's not on you to, like... You don't have to try to fit it. Again, there's such a situation as reading the room, right? You don't need to be that much of a, I do what I want. But, you don't have to capitulate and bend to every whim that everyone has around you, right? That's just stupid. You have to be yourself. But there is such things as decorum and tact, reading the room, understanding the situation. Meanwhile, the second one is an old truthism, right? People fear what they don't understand. That's just logical, right? When you don't understand how something works, you're hesitant to use it. Like if you saw a machine in front of you and it had 2 armholes in it, and it asked you to put your hands in there, and if you looked inside, all you saw was tons of gears and knives and things like that all along the perimeter of the hole. Do you really want to stick your hands in there? And again, I'm doing an extreme example to highlight what I mean, right? Again, you don't know how it works. You don't know what that thing's going to do. You don't know if that thing's specifically designed to chop your arms off. So it's just a logical position to take of to be distrustful or fearful of what you don't know. It's understandable. Because you don't know the situation. You don't know that person. You don't know what they're capable of. You don't know what that dog is. Is that dog well trained or they're not well trained? They're coming right at you. What are you going to do? It's understandable. That's a logical position to take. Honestly, I don't know which one to pick, honestly. I just realized. Hang on, wait. Oh my god. I only just realized this now. Look at the facial expressions on our character. Holy shit, it has more nuance and subtlety than anything Bethesda's ever put out. Jesus. How did you deal jury duty? Well, I appreciate that you actually went through with it and you weren't trying to be a scumbag to get out of it or something. We need people that actually take jury duty seriously. But this game, it's kind of hard to explain. It is a Eastern style game, right? It is a hard way to put it. It's more Oriental philosophy in terms of fantasy setting, unlike what we traditional get with fantasy RPGs, right? Here it's very much Eastern inspired by. It's not directly, like, it's not Confucianism, it's not Taoism or anything like that, but it has elements and things taken from all of it to create its own unique identity. And this was my whole point. You missed it right before you came in, L2. They don't have a good versus evil karma system, right? It is the two opposing philosophies are the closed fist and the open palm. The closed fist does not mean evil. It means pragmatism, straightforward solutions, brute force. You can be a good person and be a closed fist practitioner. We met the one master in Tien's Landing. He was a good person, but he very much believed in the idea of stop dancing around the issue. Stop giving lip service to doing good deeds. Just do the damn good deed. Just get it done. If you know that guy's a murderer, why go through the effort of attacking him, knocking him out, binding him, dragging him back to town, dragging the entire thing out? Just kill the murderer, damn it. And open palm is much more of the, like, you know, you need to talk around situations, do everything. And also, open palm can still be evil, right? Again, these aren't philosophies that dictate that you must be good, you must be evil, sort of thing. Open palm can be evil. You can be manipulative. You can influence people into doing what you want. Instead of doing the direct brute force of you doing it yourself, you can convince, gaslight, or do all other kinds of things to get other people to do it for you. But yeah, I definitely enjoy this idea of it. This style of karma system.
I cannot change who I am, I know. Perhaps I just have to let all of that go. It will not be easy.
No one ever said life was easy.
I feel that you have given me a strength.
Anybody that did say life is easy is just lying to you and trying to sell you something.
I appreciate your support. We should continue this discussion later. I have much to think about, and our work here has only just begun.
Granted, there are people that make life more difficult for themselves.
I never dreamed I would reach it.
Alright, goodbye.
Don't go too far. I'd get lost in this city. I know it.
Yeah. No, again, that's the whole point behind Jade Empire's karma system, is that it's not good versus evil. It's pragmatism versus subtlety. As Gorianus says. Or actually, what's a better term? Instead of subtlety, it's ruthless pragmatism in all things versus there's got to be a better term for it than subtlety. Because you don't have to be subtle with open palm either.
trust your plans go well, despite the dangers you face and inflict. Is there something I can do for you?
Like, again, here, Sagacious Zoo here is is a closed fist practitioner. It's not even action versus inaction, because Open Palm still takes action. It just takes it in a different route. Like, okay, so the situation again, we'll go back to the idea of the murderer, right? There's a murderer, okay? You know that they're a murderer. They have been proven to be the murderer. Maybe you have directly witnessed them killing the person, right? You know that they're guilty. There is no doubt. Everybody knows that they're guilty. The closed fist practitioner would hunt them down immediately and just kill them on the spot. I'm getting rid of a bad person out of this world. And I'm quickly tying it up, all loose ends. There's no problems or anything. We know he did it. We saw him do it. Everybody knows he did it. I'm just getting it out of the way right now. Open Palm would be the one that would gather the evidence, track him down, knock him out, bind him, bring him back to town, throw him in the prisons, and allow the justice system to take its course. Right? That's Open Palm, what do they do? They still take action. They still go after the guy. They still capture the guy themselves. But it's much more of like... That's an even better way to put it else too. Red Hood mentality versus Batman mentality. Yeah, basically. And again, sometimes there's no right answer. Not like Open Palm isn't always right all the time. Same thing with Closed Fist. Closed Fist isn't always right all the time. If anything, you want to have like a balance in it. I'm more aligned towards, if I'm being honest, I would definitely align more towards Closed Fist though. Personally. I like pragmatism in things. It's that whole situation of the comment that people always make of Batman. Why don't you just kill the Joker? He's irredeemable. He cannot be rehabilitated. He cannot be saved from his super sanity, right? And he's just going to kill more people. And nobody can keep him locked up. Batman, clearly the justice system isn't going to take care of him, and they're going to wash their hands of it. Just kill Joker. I'm sorry, Batman. Just kill Joker. I understand your idea of you don't want to kill because that's the easy route. I normally agree with you in that. However, it's the fucking Joker. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But again, you can't go fully Red Hood route either. Because then you find yourself justifying why that guy needed to die. Right? Oh, well, I don't want to deal with chasing down the guy who, he pushed that old lady down and broke her hip and stole her money. He's committed deadly force. I mean, this is the actual legal definition. He's committed deadly force against an old lady. I'm therefore justified in killing him. Right? You don't want to get to that level of Red Hoodedness. Yep. Let's see. Best one is the one they had in Dragon Age. X character likes you, Y character hates you. There's no moral judgment from an all-knowing cosmic force. Best karma system they ever had. I can see that, yeah. Karma, the system being more your personal relationships with everyone. Yeah. Let's see. Talk about what Inquisitor Lim said about you.
That is an old wound. My departure from the Lotus Assassins was not gentle for either side. My immediate companions, those who were my brothers, fell by my hand. Lim was not among them. He would have died if he was. I was labeled as the one who deserted, and I am occasionally recognized. The result is always the same. Another death, more blood spilled. Such a waste for a hatred they cannot even understand.
Must be difficult to regret the deaths of so many.
Regret? I have no regret for killing anyone who challenged me of their own will.
See?
Death is a
He's
measurable
close fist.
cost of your actions. Some earn it sooner than others. Strength is the way of things, and death is the end, or should be. Some do not respect either. They have enough of one to defy the other.
Why did you leave the Assassins? Why do you hate them so much?
There is a place for the enforcer, the man or woman who brings death to those who have earned or otherwise deserve it. I consider that to be an honest calling.
And again, it is.
I did some harsh things while with the Lotus Assassins, but they no longer follow a path I recognize. They are a mirror of Death's hand, and he embodies corruption. You will see as you get close to him. He draws out the worst in everyone and displays it for all to see.
Well, Death's hand will fall like any other. You will see.
You have no concept of the devotion of his followers. Perhaps we will talk again when I see more of where your path will lead you. For now, you should continue your search for a means to reach the palace. Your master will be waiting. Goodbye.
Okay. And again, Sagacious Zoo is bringing up another reason. Like I said, closed fist does not mean evil. He understands the pragmatism of why you would need such organizations, right? But there's obviously, he had a limit. He had a line that he was unwilling to cross. Because at the end of the day, he's trying to be a good person. He's not trying to be a mass murdering sociopath.
I can't believe my luck. I arrive home after being lost, only to find that my wife has gone off to visit relatives.
I thought you'd be happy.
I am very happy indeed. Instead of dying upon my return home, I am free. Until she returns, of course.
Why'd you become a bun master if you were a master fighter?
Beginning to sound like my wife. Where were you last night? Why were you talking to that woman? Why do you smell like a goat? Always with the question.
Wait, why do you smell like a goat?
As I mentioned earlier, after becoming tournament champion for the second time, I was forced to marry my sponsor's nubile niece. She is the reason I no longer fight. My disapproving dove did not care for my drinking, or for my friends, or my fighting, or my friends fighting. She believed I should settle down, be more respectable.
Well, it's not such a bad thing in moderation, right? He still could have been a fighter. He didn't have to give up everything. But it'd be one thing to be like, well, it depends. What were you doing every day, right? Were you destroying the family home every night with your drunken rowdiness? Then yeah, you probably did need to settle down. But now he's obviously gone the opposite, where he's skinny, scrawny, thin as a beanpole, can't do anything, right? Yeah, red flags all around, yep. So you became a bun master?
At first I ignored her rebukes and continued fighting, but I soon learned that she was not a woman to be crossed. Prior to one fight, my duplicitous Daisy drugged my wine. I don't remember much of what
Holy
happened
shit!
next, which is fortunate. From what I hear, it wasn't very pretty.
Holy shit! No, not at that point. At that point, I don't care who she is. Like, nah, fuck you. You literally drugged my wine, trying to get me killed. Fucking bail. Granted, he can't bail because of the contract he signed that he didn't read the fine print of. He just saw you could fight again. Poor ho, you're whipped, my friend.
I spent the next several months under the tender ministrations of my doting wife. Needless to say, when I was well enough to walk again, I was more than happy to settle down. As to why I became a bun master, well, it's a hard, thankless job that keeps me very, very busy. Very busy.
AKA away from his wife. Tell me more about yourself, ho.
Not now. Memories of my wife are difficult to bear. Especially when I am here and she could be so far, far, far away.
Yeah, exactly.
As you say, I will be here scrubbing your pots until you call upon me again.
I mean, hey, I didn't ask you to do that, but I appreciate it.
Always happy to help. What do you need?
Oh, there was a continue button here on the side. I didn't see it. What's on your mind right now?
I haven't been to the Imperial City in a while. I traveled here some time ago in my hunt for Gao. In fact, this is where the hunt began. I've come full circle, and I think it's time to let go of the past and look forward. We have exciting things ahead of us.
That's another thing about BioWare, though. When it comes to the BioWare cliche, they love reusing animations. And that animation in particular that he just did is a particular favorite that they do all the time, right? All the time. Oh, there's no shame in dwelling on the past.
There's no point in living in the past either.
Again, you can dwell on the past, don't just build your house there.
In my heart, I know my daughter rests as easily as any spirit now. Whatever happens, I have that. And if we succeed, I know she finds peace.
Mm-hmm.
If I could go back, I don't know if I would. I'm a different man now, and while I treasure the past, I look forward to the future with the same warmth.
You realize you may not have a future if you follow me?
Bah, we'll find a way through any troubles. We're too resourceful to
Oh yeah,
handle
this is an
them.
old BioWare game. This is back when BioWare was still good.
I'm excited to be back in the city. It feels like we're one step closer to our goal, but you know that better than anyone.
And this is a franchise that they never do anything with, and it annoys me. That annoys me more than anything else.
You brought us to this point after all. Who else could have gathered this crew or found such a quick way out of Tien's Landing?
When would I say they stopped being good? Mass Effect 2 was when I really started to get worried. Because they started doing slightly less RPG in their RPG sci-fi opera game and more action set pieces. But they still had enough RPG there to be like, okay, you know, I I could see you're ramping up the action and everything, but at least there's still some there. But then that was basically the last time I said that. Because then we had 3. Oh, God. And then, of course, the Old Republic as well, which is wild. It's just fucking... Woo. Well, don't discount yourself or the others.
How do you manage that kind of humility? Some sort of special training?
I'm just being honest. Oh, yes, years of intense meditation are required before you can say something nice. I just take the time to appreciate those who are with me.
And there you have it. A simple answer is usually the best.
No, I'm talking about the Old Republic. Not Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic, it was fine. It was a pretty good game. I preferred Coach War 2, even though it got screwed over by the publishers and everything, right? But, man oh man.
Regardless, we have an empire to shake up.
Oh. That was like a Mass Effect game?
Let's go see how much
Oh,
trouble
God.
we can cause.
Talk to you later, Sky.
Of course. I'll be here if you need
Yep, the
anything.
MMO one, the Old Republic. That's the one where they killed another game studio so that they could force that game studio's developers into BioWare so that BioWare could gain MMO experience for their MMO. That was totally going to be nothing like WoW. Thank you very much. Nothing like WoW whatsoever. Except it literally was a reskin of WoW.
What a wondrous flyer you have. You don't see any of that design about the city. Since they became more common among the nobles, flyers have been fascinating to me. Allow me to officially welcome you to the Imperial City. I am Bai, the Outcrier, and I am here to direct you around our illustrious capital if you have any questions at all. It would be an honor to say that I aided someone who was greeted by Princess Sun Lian herself.
Do you know anything happening in the city?
There's almost always something happening in the city. There's Captain San, of course, standing guard at the gates out of the city. Word has it the captain has some bounties. Rich rewards for those who can track down some wanted criminals.
You think of anything else?
You must know about the Imperial Arena. Kui, the promoter, is always looking for skilled fighters to participate in his matches. It's this huge building right here.
Yep. What else is going on?
There's word from the Scholars Garden that some strange outlander has taken up residence there, causing quite the ruckus, as barbarians typically do.
Interesting. Is that all you have?
There's a rumor floating around that the Black Leopard School has been having some difficulties recently, feuding masters, that sort of thing.
Remember,
The Black Leopard School lies across the waterway and up the grassy path, if you're curious.
a lot of these were foreshadowed in the very beginning of the game. Black Leopard School especially, when we talked with the one student, and he talked about how he wasn't really learning in the Imperial City because the two masters were feuding with each other. Any other word?
Word has it there's going to be a new play happening sometime soon in the Golden Way district, over at the large pagoda on the left side of the road. It might not be ready to start yet, but it's certainly worth keeping an eye out for.
If I got my salt drink done. Any other news?
That's all I can think of right now.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you, I appreciate it. You should be able to help me look for someone.
I know many people in the city, but it is impossible to know everyone. Who do you seek?
Search for a man called Master
I'm
Lee.
sorry, I can't say I know anyone by that name. Maybe you can look up at the Black Leopard School, across the waterway and up the grassy path.
Oh, God. Alright. Not important. Let's move to another
Happily.
topic.
What's on your mind now?
The other two wouldn't make any logical sense for us to blurt out, right? I'll be back if I have other questions
A
for you.
pleasure to be of service. Enjoy your stay here.
Oh. Rumble, rumble, rumble in my tumble. Oh, my goodness sakes. Okay. Time for a lot of stuff here. And I do mean a lot of stuff. Alright, so... which one do I want to start with first? I guess let's hunt down criminals first, right?
Be on the lookout for the Scourge of the South. It is your duty as citizens of the Empire to report anyone who matches this description. Keep an eye out for a bare-chested wild man with hair covering his back and arms. Reports suggest he is well over 7 feet tall and fully armed. This man is very dangerous. Do not try to apprehend the Scourge of the South, but instead report what you've seen to the authorities immediately.
Scourge of the South! Is that the best they could come up with? They missed your looks, too!
They're talking about you, dummy. They're talking about you, you dingus. I do like that they come up with different ones depending on which companion you have out, which is fun. Let's see.
My blades are yours to command.
We'll go Sky for a
The
bit.
Scourge of the South has destroyed whole villages in the south. Many innocents have suffered.
Where are those mercenaries? Greetings, citizen. Imperial Captain Sen at your service. Are you one of the mercenaries come to help me track down some criminal scum?
Yeah, exactly, Threadnought, exactly. Why would you think that?
I was told that there were some new warriors in town looking for work, though none of them matched your description.
Well, I could help anyways.
Admittedly, you don't resemble the ones described to me, but they're several days late. No doubt they'll blame it on the foolish ghost stories.
Oh! Uh-oh. 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 Chat? I will be right back. I apologize. My stomach just tensed up real hard. Alright, I will BRB, and we shall continue our conversation here and do some mercenary work. Bring some rapscallions, ne'er-do-wells, and those who engage in skullduggery to justice. BRB, one moment. Alright, I'm back. What about this fella's health? Why? Again, can you fucking stop? It's actually kind of annoying. Yeah, the throat demons and irritable bowels are the issues I have. But again, Mecha Canal, it is getting very annoying that you're basically constantly like, are you dying? It's fucking incredibly annoying. Because you bring it up all the time. Every stream I've seen you in, you bring it up. It's not endearing. It doesn't like, oh wow, he really cares. No, it just seems like you're trying to get attention. Very fucking annoying. Stop it. Okay, make sure we're locked. We are. Okay. What criminals do you need help with?
Criminals with lucrative bounties on their heads. I need help tracking down a pair of criminals. Are you interested in a little well-paying work?
I'm interested. Tell me what you need done.
These two scoundrels have eluded my best efforts, so I'm turning to bounty hunters. It's harder to run when your pursuers are not in a uniform.
This could be an entertaining diversion, and a good way to earn some extra silver.
I'm searching for an arsonist and a notorious confidence man. Find and eliminate either one, and there's a standard bounty in it for you.
Oh, you got a deal.
A wise decision. The two criminals are Fading Moon and Creative Yukon. Fading Moon is an arsonist who was last spotted heading for the necropolis.
Okay.
Creative Yukon has virtually disappeared, though we may be able to learn something from Lady Rento, the wife of the man Yukon bilked. She's in the Imperial arena.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to hear more about Fading Moon.
Fading Moon is an arsonist. Her first fires were in the poor quarters, but her last one spread to the Market District Gate. Last we heard, she'd escaped to the necropolis.
Well, could I see the scene of the crime?
The gates between here and the poorer districts will be closed for some time while repairs are underway. There's nothing particular about the scene of the crime, just ash.
There's nothing done to catch her earlier.
Well, as I said, she confined them to the poor districts. She would have been impossible to catch in that rat's nest. More frankly, there isn't enough money to make it worth my effort.
I mean, while it sounds like he's being heartless, he has to face the reality of it. We're talking about big imperial cities with a lot of people, right? Big imperial cities, lots of people. The poor districts are going to be laid out in a manner of the way the cat lies, right? It's a what is it? Would it be a colloquialism or would it be a saying? I don't know which way to put it, but basically, like, they would basically cram any of their housing into each other and on top of each other as much as they possibly could. Basically, just trying to fit in, right? They want to be in the Imperial City. So, yeah. If you want a real-world example, look at, like, favelas in Brazil, right? Where they're built on top of each other and at weird angles. They're basically just built to have living space for the people there. They're a complete fucking rat's nest. And that's not saying anything disparaging against the people that are there. I'm talking about the situation of try to bring law and order into a place like that. Right? It was this whole thing with, like, the, was it the Wulong walled city? What was the name of the walled city? It It was the famous city, like, what was it, like 3 city blocks by 3 city blocks, enclave. And it was just completely like a rat's nest, just a fucking hay bale of wiring and houses, and you'd have to go through like multiple different people's houses to get to anywhere else, and it was fucking just crazy. Or is it Kulon? Oh, I know I'm around in that area somewhere. You should be able to find it if you look up the walled city. Let's see. Pip. Satch, I thought Dev could redeem himself with everything his political video, and he shot himself in the foot by agreeing with Anita. Of course he would. Again, Dev is a retard. He cannot redeem himself. He's just full-on mask-off retard now. There's no coming back for him. Granted, he was always this stupid. It's just now the mask is gone. He's just letting his stupidity show for everybody. That is interesting, Threadnut. Let's hear the details surrounding Creative Wukong.
Yukong fleeced some silver from Lord Rento, a powerful man in the Ministry of Harmony. Yukong is a master of disguise, and he has hidden himself somewhere in the city. Lord Rento is away on court business, but his wife informed me that she'd be in the heart of the Empire in the Imperial arena if we needed her. You could start there.
Alright, I should go.
Right you are. Remember to keep an eye out for anyone suspicious.
Okay, I don't know if he'll actually let us out here, but we'll see.
What is with all these stories about ghosts these days?
Okay. Oh!
Has gullibility finally consumed the Empire?
Oh, I thought this way we went to the necropolis. I guess I was incorrect.
Out of sheer spite, the Scourge flooded ancient ruins, wantonly destroying our very own heritage.
How rude of that Scourge guy, am I right? Thank you, it was Kowloon. Appreciate it, Safe Llama. I knew I was in that area. I knew I was around it.
Men brought you to me. I wanted to finish this personally.
But
Don't even try to make this better. You should have won that fight, Zhang, but you suddenly developed that blind spot, didn't you? Did the glint of silver get in your eye?
Joe, honestly,
Oh my god.
You needed something for Twitnit one?
Yes, I need to speak with you in private. It seems Warrior Zhang has decided to retire.
Honestly, I'm glad you're alive, because you just took a fucking thing.
if you're here to fight, do what they tell you.
What just happened?
You couldn't see for yourself? I was just retired from the Imperial arena. Guess my spot in the roster is yours if you want it. Go find Kui the promoter if you think you can fill my shoes. He's always upstairs in the third room over or so, and looking for new blood. I'm taking what I have left from my winnings and leaving.
Oh, hang on a second. Do I have the thing on me? Hold up. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Imperial champions. Gaze upon these words with reverence, for they offer some small slice of the history of the most glorious contest in the arena. The Ravager. Deadly, cold, and precise. The Ravager refuses to speak and shows no care for the crowd, but none can question his deadly strength. Ugh. Wildly popular with the more bloodthirsty members of our crowd, the Ravager's rare fights are always sold out. Raging Ox. All of the Imperial City fondly remembers Raging Ox, our recently retired Imperial champion. Quick with a smile and famous for his antics both in and out of the ring, Ox's legend will live many lifetimes. Kylon the Serpent. Kylon's phenomenal control over magic and his intense focus made him one of the greatest champions to grace the ring of the Imperial arena. Cold and imperious, Kylon played to the crowd to cultivate a love-hate relationship that has persisted to this day. Woo! See? And that is why you take and put on the book. I get 100% extra EXP from books. That's why you do it. Because it's a toasty. Yeah, it's a fascinating place, though. It genuinely is a fascinating place.
In 3 years of traveling, I never found a place more lively than the heart of the Empire. It's nice to be back.
Okay. It's waitress, tavern keeper, patron, Shibao. Would Gentle Breezes be the one? Oh no, the Lady Rento. Here she is.
Don't you just love the Imperial Arena? No other place like it in all of the Jade Empire. Were you looking for me? I'm Lady Rento, and I was expecting someone sent by Captain Sen.
No, it's not min-maxing. This is one of those easy things. Like, min-maxing would have been if I had intentionally not used up a ton of my stuff. Then the moment I got Leaping Tiger and the other stuff I actually wanted, I would have dumped all my stuff in there, right? That would be min-maxing. Min-maxing would be intentionally going in and understanding, like, I want this much chi, I want this much health and everything. That's min-maxing. When you're given a gem that gives you 100% EXP to reading books, yeah, that's not min-maxing. Granted, I also don't think min-maxing is inherently bad. All depends on what you're trying to do out of it, right? So, a good example is Dungeons & Dragons groups, right? What kind of Dungeons & Dragons party are you? Are you hardcore dungeon raiders, so you want to be maximally efficient in everything you do? Well, min-max, right? That is a party. If you and everyone at your table, including the DM, are in on it, that is what you do. That's your party. No, it doesn't have to be. Min-maxing, I don't take it as just basic optimization. Min-maxing is a very specific thing in my book. Where, and I don't mean in my actual book, I mean in my sphere of knowledge. I would say min-max would be, like, intentionally, I know I want these exact number of points at this exact number of time, at these exact feats, and do that. You know, you're always trying to be maximally efficient in every single possible situation, right? That's what I would say min-maxing is. Basic optimizations and stuff like, well, I'm a tank, and I'm going to be on the front line, so maybe I shouldn't really focus too much into mana, right? I should focus on my health and defenses. That's not really min-maxing. That's more of the lackadaisical, laissez-faire, I'm just gonna, you know, I should probably play towards my role. Right? It's be stuff like, you don't take, for example, you don't take prestidigitation if you want to min-max. What possible use could you have for prestidigitation? Unless you have a DM that will specifically allow for wild usages of it. Like, in combat, I prestidigitation the poison stuff off of me and off of the clothing and everything like that. Now nobody's poisoned or, you know, stuff like that. But that's very DM specific. Why would you take prestidigitation when you can have something else? So like I said, I don't view min-maxing as basic bitch optimization. I view min-maxing as a very specific term. Like, these are the people that are playing hyper-focused. I want to do an exact thing. And that's fine. If your party and your DM are set up that way, if you're hardcore dungeon raiders and you are all about the maximum efficacy at all times, but everybody's in on it, that's fine. What gets to a problem is when you have the intermixing of groups, right? When you have the min-maxer that is intermixed with people that want to roleplay, want to have fun, want to do jokey jokes, right? Like, my Smith, my character I played, Dragonborn Sorcerer, who was a smith. And so he would smith magical gear and items. And I had stuff like prestidigitation as spells. Again, not actually useful or beneficial in terms of fighting and combat. However, I actually got a lot more stuff done because I would use prestidigitation. One example was there was a boulette or boulet. I don't know how they actually want you to pronounce it because, you know, lol. But there was a bullet, and we decided to try to tame the bullet. And so the first thing I did was to take out some of our travel rations, which for Dragonborn I specified that it would be dried meats, things like that. It would be jerkies or salted meats. Stuff that would keep, but still have protein. Something like, something a more carnivorous, though technically Dragonborn are omnivores, but on the more carnivorous side, right? And then I threw the jerky forward and I used prestidigitation to heat it up to get that smell working out. Which, so I got advantage on all of my rolls for animal handling. And then I nat 20'd, so that was fucking brilliant. Long story short, I tamed a bullet. Or, not tamed, I domesticated a bullet. Taming would come later. Yes. Munchkin is still a term used for somebody who's obsessed with winning at all costs. Same thing with, like, twinks and things like that. All that stuff is still used. And I don't even mean twink as in the sexual term. I mean twink as in the gaming term. Right? But again, I'm much more of somebody... I'm not a min-maxer at all. Right? I will do basic optimizations. Like, my Dragonborn Sorcerer had a shield. He had a magic shield I crafted specifically so I could get his AC up higher. Not because AC up higher is good. No, AC up higher because my Dragonborn Sorcerer doesn't like to get hurt. Right? It wasn't just because number go up good. Right? I wasn't trying to be the most optimal thing ever. Same thing with my staff. My staff did Elemental Orb. I could cast Elemental Orb from my staff, and it would recharge. Again, Elemental Orb isn't the best spell ever. There are better spells I could do, but I wanted the flexibility that Elemental Orb gave me. Like, my character, he's not an idiot. So, I would rather have the capabilities of switching damage type depending on what the enemy is, while also ensuring I don't use up too much of my spells so I can use more sorcery stuff if I need to. But it wasn't done to min-max. It was done because I'm just thinking through the situation logically. What would my character want to do? Man, I got my AC up there real high for a sorcerer. But like I said, it wasn't done to min-max. It was done specifically because it's like, I don't want to get hit. I'm a sorcerer. Sorcerers don't like getting hit. I don't have an abundance of health. If I can do something to keep me safe because I don't have that much health, I'm going to do it. Oh, I agree, Grindus, I agree. But it all depends on what you're trying to get out of the situation, right? Because a lot of people that make twinks, they don't just want to play around, have a good time, you know, stick around in the low tiers and just enjoy the low tier PvP or whatever. A lot of people that make twinks, they want to do it because they want to ponzer some noobs. They want to, oh, look how badass I am, destroying all the lobies. Warhammer Online actually had this situation, interestingly, where you could intentionally hobble your characters to keep them in the lower tiers to fight. Because you might just say the lower tiers were more enjoyable, honestly. You don't have all the super try-hardy mechanics that come up later on and everything. Combat's much more like slapping against each other and, you know, fighting in weird little ambushes, things like that. Like, again, there is a genuine reason to want to stay in the lower tiers, just to enjoy yourself. Just to enjoy the combat. It is what it is. But here we go. I'm here to talk about Creative Wukong. Or Yukong.
Yukong. Captain Sen's still willing to do my husband's bidding and hunt him down, is he? I swear, my husband is insufferable. Yukong's a harmless aspiring actor who asked me if I would act as his patron. Since my husband was away from the city, again, I accepted and gave Yukong a moderate stipend. I thought he was charming.
Wait, why is Yukong wanted for confidence schemes?
That was how my husband presented the situation to the authorities. He didn't want to face the shame of supporting a humble actor. My husband's a fool, but when he lowers his head, all I can do is let him charge and hope he rams something solid enough to slow him.
Well, how much did you give this actor?
Probably less than my husband is putting forth as a bounty for poor Yukong. That young man doesn't deserve this.
Ow. Yeah, exactly, Threadnought. I just like prestidigitation for all the other aspects it does. I like prestidigitation because most people only think of prestidigitation as like, oh, I clean stuff, right? It's like, no, read everything that spell actually does. It has a lot of good stuff in it. And trust me, heating or cooling food, very fucking important in a lot of situations. Do you have any idea where I could find Creative Yukong?
I would wager that you'll find him in the Scholars' Garden. Yukong was going to try out for that new play.
Okay.
It's going to be put on soon in the Golden Way, I'm told. Should be exciting to watch.
Yeah.
Yukong was going to try out for a role as a scholar, so he may be using his costume to hide in the garden. He's not much of a scholar, so you should be able to spot him.
Alright. How should I get back to what you were doing?
If you happen to find Creative Yukong, do go easy on him, would you? The poor boy did nothing wrong, and my husband is being unusually cruel to him. Good luck with your search. I have to get back to the estate. So much to do.
Okay. Oh, shit. I don't want to sign up for the arena right now.
One more mistake, Queen, and I'll have you retired. Finding someone else is your problem. But... enough. Find a solution and leave me alone.
This is not an appropriate time to... Wait a moment. You have the look of a fighter about you. Those hands, that stance, even your eyes. I'd know that look anywhere. You must be here to join the most glorious contest in the Empire. Isn't it fortunate that Lucky Cho and I were just discussing how this place needs an infusion of new blood?
The fighters here are skilled, but you would fare better than
Absolute Grindness.
I hear the winnings are lucrative as well.
Come with me a moment, and we'll engage in some dissertation about the best decision you'll ever make.
Oh my God! I forgot how much of a pseudo-intellectual he is.
This is turning out to be an excellent day, most ostentatious indeed.
Oh, it's auspicious! Oh my God! Don't you mean auspicious?
I apologize if I'm using words beyond your grasp. Very few people can match either the supply or the command of my language.
Of course. Silly of me to bring it up. What were you saying?
Strong build, good shoulders, not half bad looking either. You've got what it takes to make it in today's arena.
What are you getting at?
The question is, can you fight? Are you worthy of the arena? I say
Forgive him, such as an idiot. Yeah, but I like his characterization that he is intentionally an idiot, right?
I may not have heard your name before, but you walk like one who has seen many battles. You are indeed mysterious, stranger. What say we get you signed up for the greatest attraction in all the Empire? The arena awaits.
Before I agree to anything, I need to know the rules of this tournament.
Here you fight for silver. Glory is yours for the taking if you value it. The rewards start small, but in the gold division, you could easily retire on your winnings. In fact, our last champion, Raging Ox, did just that.
I like
left to enjoy his winnings.
I like when the writers do this kind of character.
You'll start low and
but they understand
but I can already
to an extent that they're insufferable, right?
You'll not languish in the qualifiers for long.
All right. If I join the arena, who or what would I face?
You will face the flashing blade of Crimson Kana, the stern resolve of Iron Soldier, and the troublesome triumvirate of the Sung Brothers. If you defeat these veterans, you will face the Ravager, our newest champion, who tore his way through the divisions to replace the now retired Raging Ox. Go ask them yourselves if you want to know more. Hapless Hans faced more than a few of them too, if you want his perspectives.
Are these fights deadly?
Do you have any idea how much paperwork I have to do when a contestant of the Empire's finest tournament dies? Wards and spells have protected fighters in this place since its construction. It's been easily 20 years since they failed.
What happened 20 years ago?
It was a dark day. My predecessor lost several good men when the spells failed during an event he'd ironically dubbed the Feast of the Ogres.
Ugh. What if someone specifically tries to dispel the protections?
I'm no sorcerer, but I suppose it could happen. Still, any magically inclined person would notice something like that. Even if someone removed them, the protections would reweave themselves automatically in time. They've done so before.
Well, okay, I want to join the arena.
That's the spirit of the thing. Now, what name precedes you in your travels?
Oh, I almost want to be a smartass. I'd rather keep that to myself.
Have a bit of a past that you'd rather not catch up with you? You're not the first. Think of something that would sound engaging, ringing down from the rafters. That's how we'll bill you.
Yeah, I mean, is there any other choice for me? Really? I mean, honestly, is there any other choice? Raging Dragon.
Dragon, huh? Sounds fast and powerful. I like it. Are you positive that's what you want?
Hell yes. Yes, it's what I want.
Then that is what you shall have. Come and tell me when you're ready for a fight, and I'll get you started.
There are no kobolds here.
Since you're new, you'll start in the
Well, I should say there are no kobolds in this room.
At that level, but
there are kobolds here, but not in the room. And technically, they're not kobolds; they're Draconian. All right, that's all I need to know.
One other thing, you should talk to the other fighters now and then. They will be watching you, and you should get to know them as well.
Okay.
We're all one big happy family.
You're a big, happy idiot, Han.
As you can see, they always have something to say.
Tell me about my first fight.
For your first match, we'll start you off against a mighty ogre. I'll be watching your style closely to see how you fare. Impress me, and I'll take you to the top. Even our great champions start out against the ogre. Take Raging Ox, who danced around the beast singing drunkenly to earn the crowd's favor, or the Ravager, who defeated him in a single blow. I should take a moment and explain the system we use here.
Okay. Yes, please explain the procedures here.
I like to keep things simple and organized. Any other way, and things get more convoluted than the celestial court on the Emperor's birthday. When you're ready for your match, ask me about it, and I'll give you a quick summary of your opponent. I'll be setting up your matches, of course. Various enchantments woven in this place keep the fights from being deadly, but they're no less real. You'll feel the pain if you don't keep your defense up.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to get started?
No, not right now.
If that's the decision you want to make, it's your profanation. You just let me know when you've changed your mind.
Yeah, I will be back with the arena, because we're obviously doing the arena. Nothing else I need from you, Kui.
I must say, I'm disappointed. You're ready to start your career, but you walk away. Insuspicious beginnings, my friend.
Inauspicious. Inauspicious. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, I almost pulled a, I almost pulled an Age of Wushu. I tried to jump up in the air and double tap. Alright, Cannibal Cookbook Volume 1. Valued customer, while we appreciate your business, the staff of the Heart of the Empire politely request that you keep your nose out of ours. To assure that you will no longer wish to pry into our recipes, please enjoy this excerpt recently unearthed in the south. Leg of lamb. This hearty meal was first discovered after a ewe lamb, the hunter, stumbled upon our community. For 5 to 10 people, use just one leg. The other can be pickled for later or roasted slowly and smoked to preserve it. For larger groups, use both legs of an adult male or female. Boil the legs in a large pot for 2 hours with the following ingredients: 20 gallons of fresh water, 3 tablespoons of salt, half a cup of rosemary, 3 cups of spiced wine, summer wine is best if you can get it, 3 bags of onions, 4 whole garlic cloves, and a dash of ginger. When the legs have about half an hour left, add some skinned potatoes and leeks. Can be served on the bone or in steaks. And there we go, we leveled up. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, that was a good crack right there. Holy shit. Alright, so 6 here. Alrighty, and trying to decide what else I want to use. Maybe 4 here. I need 10 to go up. So, grab here. Duration increase. Alright. Cool. I've got my 5 silvers. Alright. Man, I did something really stupid, though, in Age of Wushu. I, forgot what my secondary password was. So, now I'm miserably stuck. Not being able to buy or sell things. Configuration of the dragon. Something about this strange poem made it stick in your mind. Configurations guided by the tiger burn bright as the cauldron bubbles in the night. The cogs whirl their graceful dances, but they grow tired unless they drink of the water infused with sulfur. I don't remember what that's for. So, I mean, we have this one, too. Pages were torn from the book, but kept together as if they were an important secret. None more than when he clenched my arm. It's the tiger, he said. Tiger feeds on the stone of the cow, torn from the bovine's innards. All but the cogs are watching, waiting, and active, waiting for the tiger to feed. Here's recovery. My husband remembered nothing. Alright. So we'll have to remember these configurations. I can't remember what they're for, though, but we will use them eventually. Okay. Let's get to the Golden Way, which I think we have to go the other path, right? Here we do. But I think I can just cut across here. And could you imagine this game being remade? Assume that we don't get a modern audience retelling, right? But just imagine this game where the Imperial City actually looks like a city, right? And you don't have a lot of these old style tricks and everything to try to fill in the gaps, as it were. Guide to the Imperial City. Welcome, dear traveler, to the illustrious Imperial City, the heart of civilization in the world and seat of power for the Jade Empire. In this fine city, the wonders of the modern age are plain for all to see. Walk down the expansive boulevards, shop at the many fine booths and stores, and see how the most advanced and civilized people in the world live. You will be awed and amazed by the sights of the city. Explore the Imperial City for the experience of a lifetime. And thank you for the 1300 EXP. Alrighty. So again, he's hiding out as a scholar.
Hold on there. This way leads into the necropolis, a dangerous area. You shouldn't go in there unless you have some business there.
What's wrong with the necropolis?
Ghosts have been rising up everywhere in the Empire, I've heard. So many have come up in the necropolis that it just isn't safe anymore. It would take an army of us to clear them out. If we could do it at all. We can't even safely post a guard in there. We just warn people away. The Lotus Assassins want everyone kept away as well. First time I've heard of them being altruistic.
Oh, when did all this start?
Things have been bad over the past few, say 5 years. No one has any idea why so many of the dead refuse to return to the Wheel of Life peacefully. All we know for sure is that they're not happy. Not happy at all.
Well, thanks for the warning.
If you're still going in there, just watch your back.
I will. Okay, well, there's the Acropolis. We can go get that one. First, let's talk to Yukong. Oh. I didn't know I was smashing it. I thought we might interact in a different way. But nope, drop kick the damn thing. Oh, look at that dog. Look at that dog. Oh, just drop kick the damn thing and let's begin off with it.
Your parentage is below average and your ancestry is of questionable worth. You dress yourself in the manner of a common laborer. Nobody's paying any attention.
Keep trying, just as I instructed.
Your physique seems exceptional. Clearly you are a peasant. A noble could afford sloth.
What are you doing? Why attempt to insult me?
Your breath is like the wind of an ox. Your last meal was of suspect quality.
Oh, I asked for an explanation. Justify yourself or I will take offense.
Your beliefs are superficial and your culture is substandard.
Oh, there's no point to your insults. Defend your claims or cease as instant.
You are right to demand an explanation. Forgive my servant. I instructed him to find someone not distracted by mere insults. Someone who would command respect. Your demand for justification of his arguments was admirable. You are exactly what we need.
Alright, explain yourself.
An outlander strolled into the city several days ago and now sits like a cormorant taking what he wants from the river of our hospitality. He balks at our attempts to calm him and answers requests for payment with strange coins of questionable value. He needs to go.
This city hosts many visitors. Why is he so different?
The outlander is not a dignitary or traveling merchant. He is a parody of civilized behavior. He spews insults at the Emperor himself. So far, he has escaped the notice of any higher officials. Perhaps he was mistaken for an actor in a troupe, but that will not last.
Oh, if I remember right.
The Lotus Assassins will take notice. They'll want to know if he was harbored or his offense was encouraged. Guilt by association is enough for them.
Well, perhaps I can reason with this outlander.
That's what's so infuriating. He doesn't respond to reason. He proposes challenges we don't understand and then declares himself the winner. Several of our brightest have faced him, but as soon as they get the better of him, he sets off his strange firework and says they are beaten. Normally, the peasants like it when we intellectuals are maligned, but they tire of his presence too. Getting rid of this nuisance will endear you to many.
Keep in mind everything he just said, by the way. Huh. Well, I will teach him not to mock our culture.
I hope your ability matches your conviction. Several others have fallen short, despite their outrage at his antics. He is in the Scholar's Garden, and no amount of opposition has moved him. Please, I hope you will prove to be a worthy opponent.
Yeah, keep in mind everything he just said. This gets amusing. Music and the arts. Music and the other arts are vital parts of life in the Jade Empire. As with any truly civilized people, even the common man can enjoy the benefits of music in his daily life. Only the music of the Jade Empire itself truly satiates his primal urge. The lesser, more savage peoples that surround us know nothing of true culture, and the primitive beatings and wailings cannot touch the soul as truly as have the masterpieces of Water Swallow or the heart-wrenching tragedy of Falling Star. For this reason, if not others, it is our duty as a cultured people to bring civilization and joy of the arts to those less advanced and gifted societies. What gave it away, Safe Llama? What gave it away? Oh, shit. He was going to say something and I clicked on something else. Right as he was going to say something. Oh! Books. I don't think I need to go to the hostel first, so let's go in here.
I didn't expect you in your strange training to make it to the Imperial City. You are proving to be a very interesting person. Of course, I could tell that just by looking at you. You have a very strong presence.
What do I call you? Silk Fox or Princess Sun Lian?
As the Heavenly Lily, I am above suspicion, but I am restrained by fawning servants. Silk Fox can go anywhere, and people are not shy about their reactions. There is a thrill, of course, and it allows me to find information useful to us both. Death's Hand brought your Master Li to the palace a few days ago. I saw the flyer. He was bound in chains. He must be powerful, but I still don't believe he is Sun Li, the glorious strategist.
Doesn't matter what you believe, I know it, and that's enough.
Sun Li died 20 years ago. Everyone was told that he and Prince Qin, the third brother, fell defending the Empire. Now, it seems they may have been traitors. I discovered this looking through records for information on Death's Hand. Perhaps he tried to influence Sun Li and Sun Qin before corrupting my father. But it doesn't matter who your master is. I could take you to the palace, but Death's Hand controls what my father hears. He must be discredited for you to succeed.
Oh. Shufta. Well, destroying Death's Hand is also a priority for me.
A wise decision. His hold over my father is nearly absolute. But if we could show conclusive evidence of his crimes, my father would have to listen. I know how. Construction on the wall has stopped for the first time in generations. The workers now toil in factories building powerful creatures of stone and clay called golems. Death's Hand could use these automatons to seize the Empire, and my father is oblivious. We must infiltrate the Lotus Assassins and find evidence of this treachery.
Let's see. I've been fighting the Lotus Assassins. How can I infiltrate them?
We need proof of Death's Hand's intent from the seat of his power, the Lotus Assassin Fortress. It would be impossible to assault, so just walk in. They are recruiting.
Well, I fought a number of them. I would be spotted.
Have any Lotus Assassins who saw your face lived to report back? I doubt it. They will not recognize you as the person who fought them in Tien's Landing. They have a vague description full of guesswork that has guards holding people at random. Besides, they expect an attack, not someone trying to catch their eye. I would wager that you may profit from their tasks too. Can you see the beauty in using their own methods of recruitment to fight them? I think they deserve it.
Alright, how can this be done?
There are guilds within the Lotus Assassins. Executioners look for fearsome warriors. Inquisitors are more subversive, and they look for cunning in their agents. If you prove yourself in the arena, they will notice you. My people can spread rumors of your interest. The Executioner will take a real interest when you finish the silver round. Or if you prefer, the Inquisitor recruiter is also seeking new people. He might be open to persuasion.
Well, you know a lot about the Lotus Assassins. Why?
Death's Hand rules over the Lotus Assassins, so I take special interest in their activities. I've had most of my life to ask questions. You suspect my motives? You have no reason to doubt me. If I wanted the Lotus Assassins to find you, I could simply tell them your name.
Well, perhaps I will see if this Inquisitor is reasonable.
Ask Scholar Dongao in the Scholar's Garden about him. Dongao is closer to the Assassins than he should be. He will tell you where to meet the Inquisitor. Or seek the Executioner. My people will spread rumors of your interest, and he will approach you in the arena. They like fighters who have passed the silver round. I will wait at your flyer, or I could travel with you. Before you get too lost, perhaps we should, discuss how closely we will be working together?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, chat, but, Well, travel with me now. Sky can go wait at the flyer.
A wise preference. No offense intended to your amusing companions.
Alright. Oh, wait, what? Where? Oh. The physical universe, a rebuttal. Scholar Shaoxing has once again missed the central point of the philosopher's argument. We do not wish to stall development, nor do we seek to stop people from learning. Philosophers see the work of the divine in the physical world and oppose those who defy tradition only because they find those customs inconvenient or outdated. Learning and respect for the past need not be mutually exclusive. We seek only to learn in a way that does not dishonor the celestial beings that give us our very lives. Alright, she wants to talk too, so. Do it!
Well, look who we have here. There's no princess to save you this time.
Do you think we'd forget? You can't humiliate us and just walk away.
I mean...
Don't look at me. I can't do anything right now. Not like this.
We'll teach you to insult a guard of the Imperial City.
Leaping tiger.
Princess set herself on fire! Princess, why did you try to self-immolate? What's wrong with you?
Hello again. I enjoy our little chats, but I don't think anything has changed since we last spoke. I still need evidence against Death's Hand to free my father. Meet the Executioner in the arena, or speak with Scholar Dongao in the Scholar's Garden about the Inquisitor. Hurry, or you'll lose your chance to help your master.
I want to talk about you. Why has your servant given me a gift?
Did you like it? I thought you might want a little assistance. Consider it a small token of my favor.
Oh, I appreciated your gift.
Thank you for your courtesy. A woman always likes to hear when her gifts are appreciated. It is difficult for one of my rank to give gifts, even one so simple as what I gave you. A princess is not normally allowed to show favorites.
Then why take the risk?
Better that I give it away before Death's Hand carts it off. He has been quite brazen. Besides, it was mine by birthright to do with as I wish. Must I always be dictated to by tradition, despite my respect for it? Sometimes I want what everyone else has, to be myself. And to be myself, I gave you what I wished.
Well, I thank you for your gift and the risk you took giving it.
Well, you're polite at least. Most nobles take gifts as a matter of course, especially those from a woman. But the price I may pay for helping you could be greater still. I am destined for the throne, destined to rule the Empire after my father, but that will be meaningless if Death's Hand keeps his hold on my father's mind. I fear one day he may try to interfere with the Imperial succession. Or perhaps convince my father that he should be Emperor by marriage.
Oh, we cannot allow such a travesty to happen.
Indeed, we cannot. I would bite my own tongue before ever allowing that man to touch me. I'm sorry, I've ruined the mood. We should continue our talk another time. First, we must expose Death's Hand, reveal his treachery and manipulation.
Yeah, obviously we're going to be flirting with Silk Fox. Obviously. Alright, goodbye for now.
I wish you luck. Once you have gained the trust of the Lotus Assassins, we will plan how to proceed.
Okay. Save again. Let's go meet the foreigner. And also try to unmask Yukong while we're here. Figuration of the snake. Dongao. Again, we'll do his stuff later.
To achieve a stronger spirit, you must first make peace with yourself.
Accurate, but kind of useless. The physical universe, the scholar's hypothesis. To suggest that I, of all people, do not understand the significance or the importance of the celestial beings is preposterous. I pay my tribute to the temple because I honor those who gave us our minds and our curiosity. Philosopher Jiang ignores the crux of the problem by hiding behind his arguments of divine belief. The scholars have made some recent discoveries, such as the way in which clouds are formed, but the philosophers led by Jiang dismiss these theories without even hearing them out. How can we progress as a society if we refuse to accept new ideas and new concepts? The philosophers would have us cling to our traditions, even at the cost of our own prosperity. Man yells at cloud. Okay. The physical universe, philosopher's viewpoint. Though scholar Xiao Sheng has raised several interesting points in his rebuttal to my treatise. This is always the one that fucks me up. Is it treatises or treatise? Treatise? Oh my god. This word is always the one that fucks me up in every single academia, like, journal, notation, everything. It's always this one that fucks me up. Always. Every single time. Salt and Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I just cannot say that word. His lack of respect for the divine is of greater concern than his lack of understanding of the physical world around him. I agree that there are many aspects to our world that cannot be explained by divine influence alone. We learn and continue to thrive at the mercy of the celestial beings. Without their guidance and indeed their blessing, we would quickly discover that research and understanding of our physical world alone are not nearly enough for us to survive. Okay. There's the foreigner. Let's do the foreigner first. Or let's do these first, and then do the foreigner. The physical universe, the final word. The world that we live in is not as simplistic as philosopher Jiang would suggest in his treatise, oh my god, on the physical universe. His hypotheses regarding divine regulation of weather and seasons, though interesting, is nothing more than children's tales made overly complicated. Recent research led by scholar Dong Gao, that's how she said his name, right? Has proven that our seasons and weather are much more than the careless whims of distant celestial beings. Our universe is made up of very real, very tangible components that can be carefully quantified and qualified. Long drought. The Long Drought stands as one of the worst periods in the Jade Empire's recent history. 10 years of scorching heat and little rainfall took their toll on even the prodigious reserves of the Empire's granaries. The sages predicted at least 3 more devastatingly dry years, while those in the Ministry of Harmony watched the death toll mount into the hundreds of thousands. Then Emperor Sun Hai declared that the drought was over, and somehow it was. Through the Emperor's divine will, green returned to our parched land and stability was restored. In direct defiance to all of the natural order. Here we go.
As amusing as your savage dances are, once again I have proven the superiority of setting your nose to the grindstone and not mucking about. Now bring some refreshments in a proper mug, or I'll take back the coins of my home and country. Don't you heathens know the worth of a proper king's halfpenny?
Generous visitor, if our customs are so displeasing to you, perhaps you should find lodging elsewhere?
Please? And leave you lot to your primitive ways? Tell them what I think of that, Squire Percival.
Sir Roderick Ponce von Fontelbottom, the magnificent bastard, will do no such thing. He means to educate you all.
Good lad. Found him wading in the mud, planting weeds. You can't keep your crackers crisp doing that. Can't help you if you don't know the horror of a soggy biscuit. I've given him dignity, and unless one of you has the will to deny that I'm your better, I suggest you start learning. We'll have you in proper trousers by the morrow.
Sir, your arrogance is astounding. We are a cultured people.
Oh, what's that? Someone stepping to the fore? Let's have a look at you. You have the keen eyes of an educated man. Know the ins and outs of philosophical debate, do you? Well, what about your 2s and 4s? What of them? The simple truth is that I have bested every one of you who has come forward, whether in tests of wit or combat. You faced a champion of king and country. Now, I didn't ask to land here, but if a storm is going to cast my ship into the very heart of such a dark empire, I'll bring the light of knowledge wherever I can. You must hunger for guidance. You're like children. I mean, only a handful of you can even grow a decent moustache. What kind of place is this?
You blind yourself with prejudice. I can prove you wrong.
Can you now? Shall we put that to a test? I welcome the chance that you might impress me with a glimmer of intelligent insight. But I will acknowledge that I am likely to disagree just because I know you are, lacking. We will need educated men to judge the merits of our arguments.
Arguments? What kind of contest are you looking for?
I've gone to great pains to learn your barbaric tongue, only to find that none of you has much to say. Can you convince me otherwise? I've heard a distinct lack of couplets and quatrains, to say nothing of pentameters. Is it any wonder you people live as you do? I charge you with defending the heart of your people. If a group of judges determines that you have adequately done so, I will declare you the winner.
Very well, I will agree to this. Who shall judge?
Whoever you wish. These 5 standing here. I'm sure there will be a balance of opinion. The test must be fair. Go on, talk to them all to prove I haven't coerced them. We'll begin the debate when you're ready. Then we'll see how you fare in combat. Doubt you'll do very well like the rest. You're all just too damn skinny.
All right.
I heard you accept the Outlander's challenge. I'm grateful you have seen fit to defend us all. I would be honored to sit in judgment of the debate. Several of my fellow scholars have also volunteered.
Oh, sounds good. Trust you will judge fairly.
To do otherwise would only help the Outlander win in the long run. If he wants a true debate, we will allow it to progress fairly. Of course, I doubt his arguments will have the weight that he expects. Not here in the heart of the Jade Empire.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am ill-equipped to see my own faults, but I, like my fellow scholars, am adept at exploiting the weaknesses of others. Scholars Heng and Zhao are easily swayed with simple facts. Cite such details and they are certain to change their opinion either for or against.
What strategy should I take?
The best course is to appeal to the individual preferences of the judges. We are theoretical thinkers, really. It is not so much the subject, but the tactic that triggers reaction. Each judge will respond only to argument styles they favor. If a judge likes fact, use it once and he will join your side. Use it again and he will switch back just to further debate. Other arguments may not interest him at all.
Okay. Right, we gotta write this down. I forgot about this. We gotta write it down. Hold on. I have a piece of paper handy. Alright, using the back of this. Okay. What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am ill-equipped to see my own faults, but I, like my fellow scholars, am adept at exploiting the weaknesses of others. Scholars Heng and Zhao are easily swayed with simple facts. Cite such details and they are certain to change their opinion either for or against.
Facts, facts. Whatever his name is, exploit weakness. Alright, I'll get ready for the debate. Goodbye.
I wish you luck. I look forward to your defense of the Empire.
Okay. So the minister... Okay.
Ah, so you are the one who will debate the Outlander. I am the 5th of your 5 judges.
We have Gu and Kai. What kind of arguments do you favor?
Are you implying that I am predisposed to be weak in certain areas? I can't accept that. Some of my fellows, however, are another story.
Okay.
Scholars Zhao and Kai are easy to predict. Dismissing a weak argument gets their attention immediately and will spur them one way or another.
Dismiss weak arguments. I'll just do dismiss weak. And dismiss weak. Okay. What strategy can you offer?
Try not to dig a hole you can't get out of. If you can't get everyone to agree with you, just focus on getting as many as you can. Remember, you need a majority of judges on your side at the end of 6 topics.
Alright, I should get ready. Goodbye.
Yes, make certain you are ready. The Outlander will be a challenging opponent.
Okay. Let's talk with Kai.
My name is Scholar Kai, and I will be the 4th of 5 judges for the debate. I suggest you don't mess it up.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am always impartial, but some of my fellows are easy to goad into decisions if you know their tastes. The minister is particularly fond of confrontational arguments. Respond in a rage and you are sure to engage him.
Confront? Okay. Alright, confrontational. Got it. I'll get ready for the debate.
The Outlander...
Ooh. The mysterious East. Scholars know little about the culture that lies across the glass ocean. Tribes of that land have a sizable amount of gold and a near insatiable demand for silk and spices. They also seem able to manufacture metals to an astounding degree, though perhaps not in as sophisticated a manner as our master tradesmen. Still, something on the other side of the glass ocean bears investigation. Fortunately, few trade fleets have ever successfully made the passage, and those trade caravans that do pass follow a circuitous route through unenlightened peoples hostile to the Jade Empire. Yeah, I forgot how much this is going to get interesting. Alright.
Oh, this is exciting. I've never been asked to jury a debate before, and now I'm the third of your 5 judges. My name is Scholar Za.
Alright. What kind of arguments do you favor?
I haven't given it much thought. I pictured myself as balanced, but some of the others are very specific in their tastes.
Okay.
Actually, you can sway scholars Kai and Gu by mocking your opponent. I don't care for it, but they seem to respond quite vigorously.
Okay. Mock opponent. Right.
Good luck. This should be an interesting debate.
Alright, Hang.
Greetings to you. I am Scholar Hang, and I will be serving as the second of 5 judges for the debate. I look forward to honorable discourse.
Mm-hmm. What kind of arguments do you favor?
I'm sure the others agree that my tastes are balanced. The minister, however, is easily engaged by sympathetic pleas, as are scholars Zhao and Gu. I find their appreciation of such fawning to be distasteful, but that is one of the arguments they prefer.
Got it, Simpery. Alright. So, now that's all of them. Let's put this together in a more cohesive one. Alright, so, get this cleaned up. The minister. Just so it's easier to read for me. Heng, Zhao, Gu, and Kai. Alright, so... Pretty sure he told me to exploit weakness.
Is there something... I am ill-equipped to see my own faults, but I, like my fellow scholars, am adept at exploiting the weaknesses of others.
Okay.
Scholars Heng and Zhao are easily swayed with simple facts. Cite such details, and they are certain to change their opinion either for or against.
Okay.
I wish you luck.
So, Heng might be the only one that has a single thing, which is facts. Facts always sway Heng. So, Heng. Facts. And that is Zhao as well. We'll do facts. Okay. Okay, the minister likes confrontation, so we'll put that at the end. He's the only one. The minister and Zhao both like sympathy. Oh, so does Gu. So minister, Zhao, and Gu are sympathy. Okay. Zhao and Kai are both dismissed the week. Or dismiss weak arguments is more accurate. But dismiss weak. Okay, and then mock opponents are Gu and Kai. And the last one, be confrontational. The minister likes confrontation. Confront. Alright. Okay. Let's see how we do.
Well, ready to set the ponies in motion, are we? Let's declare some rules and get to it. You don't mind if I make this interesting, do you?
Alright, I will abide by whatever requirement you set.
Good. Don't want to set you off your game, but I thought we should ensure that the process was more entertaining than a simple checklist of virtue. It will be a simple matter. 5 judges, 6 topics. I'll pose my argument about why your foolish land stumbles like a child, and you try to answer.
All right.
The judges will raise their arms to indicate whom they favor. Arms up for you, arms down for me. After 6 topics, if you have a majority, you are the winner. By the Queen's corset, if you get them all on your side at any time, I'll declare the match over. Now, shall we proceed?
All right, certainly. Well, I shall endeavor to enlighten you.
I will pull no punches, and I expect no mercy on your part. Let's see which of us is truly superior.
Here we go, chat.
Well, what shall be my first point of contention? I know, the most basic of concerns for a culture, the currency of its economy. What manner of society would use the silver coin as the basis of trade? Gold is clearly superior, which you admit by using it for important statuary. Your understanding of what determines value is flawed. Your rebuttal?
Let's see, I'd say we'll do fact first. So, scarcity proves gold should be reserved for higher purposes.
Well, you are clearly in the minority, but I can spare no quarter. To the next topic. I call attention to the arrogance of your empire. You simply assume that all lands outside your borders are the domain of barbarians and monsters. How can you truly know they are uncivilized until you've proven it by conquest? Crush them beneath your heel. You sit here thinking while far-off lands yearn for direction, not unlike what I am attempting with you.
So it would flip them, but I would have 3 on my side at that point. Let's see. So that would be confronting. So the minister would flip to me. Let's do sympathy first, and then I should be able to dismiss weak on the next one.
Well, a majority on your side, but the debate is not over yet. Shall I draw attention to your foolish reliance on personal combat? You've got strange dragon powder arms, but you waste them on spectacle and flying chariots. Any decently civilized people would have developed a proper array of personal sidearms by now, like old Mirabelle here.
Yeah, I think this one, dismissive. Simple toys, we have no use for them.
What? My monocle must be fond. I can't see anyone in my favor.
Bam!
It appears they've reached a consensus against you, Sir Roderick.
Clearly these people are incapable of fairly comparing one of their own to an outsider. This is a farce.
What? You decided the rules. We have acted fairly.
And perhaps it was my mistake to think you would be open to anything other than your own backwards ideals. Puh! I seek satisfaction. You have bested me in debates, but true honor is decided on the dueling field.
If that is your wish, I will meet you in combat.
The entry hall here has walls to be up against, corners to be backed into, and floor enough on which to be down but not out. Whatever your metaphor, I'll beat it. Return to me when you are ready, and we will walk there together.
Morning.
Just to ensure that no one gets lost or suffers an accident that would prevent a fair fight. Frankly, I don't know what you people are capable of.
Alright, I will turn when I'm ready.
Quickly now, Sir Roderick Ponce von Fontelbottom, the magnificent bastard, is not one to let a duel grow stale on the vine.
No, I'm just gonna save and level up. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna focus full in here this time. Alright. Now save. The Mysterious East. Oh, that's fine. We already had that one. Okay, good. Let us head to the entryway now. And let's
there
see.
you are. Well, are we ready for this duel, or are you going to slink away again?
I'm ready now. Let's begin.
What? Good. Let's get this over with so I can return to schooling the rest of your fellows.
If I remember right, you don't want him to fire. If he fires, he insta-kills you.
You're about to experience for the first time the skill that has forged an empire and traveled the world. There will be pain as well, but I imagine it will be almost worth it.
Storm Dragon.
By the way, yes, I am cheesing the shit out of this because, again, if he fires, you die instantly. It's literally game over. You get turned into little giblets. I am not giving him even a chance to shoot.
A fine display of skill.
It was a fair fight, Sir Roderick, within the rules you specified.
Yes, old boy, you've got it right. I was really sat down, I believe. Like the fall of the old bridge across the Grand. My humours are in disarray, I tell you. I suppose I should have seen it coming. Your win in the debate was a sure sign. I do believe I have underestimated the lot of you. Regardless, you have beaten me. That's a point of honour I cannot deny.
Well, it was not your day.
Well, there's no other thing for it. Intended or not, you've earned a reward from me. The unsuccessful combatant in a duel must arrange a worthy gift for the victor. I wouldn't be much of an ambassador for my country if I didn't abide by its customs. The Duchess of Almsbottom's rules of engagement are quite clear on this matter.
Have you encountered any interesting gems?
Here, a bauble I found with a nice weight. It was wasted on some roadside beader. The locals acted as though I'd relieve myself on a bleeding shrine to all of creation. I just don't understand this place. Right, Percival, fluff my travelling trousers. We will darken this garden no more.
The Silver Tongue. Alright, let's see what the Silver Tongue does. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, so... Get rid of the Bronze Tongue. Silver Tongue in its place. Hell yeah. Perfect. Minister of Culture.
A well-fought victory against that outlander buffoon. You showed that he could not best us in battle, mentally or physically. We are all in your debt, but the Ministry of Culture is particularly so. Please take this token sum of silver as payment. You certainly earned it.
That will suffice. It was an honor to defend the Empire.
Your service is appreciated. If only there were more like you in the Empire.
Yeah, 750 silver is not bad. It's not amazing or anything, but it's not bad. Alright, now we need to actually talk to all of the philosophers and find our confidence schemer. Our con man.
Greetings, and welcome to the Scholar's Garden. I am Philosopher Xiao, one of the many masters you will see here during your visit. I see by your accoutrements that you are not from the Imperial City. I hope your visit here is one of fulfillment and success. As sagacious Tien once said, more valuable than silk are new friends in a foreign land. If you need anything, I will be glad to assist you.
You are too kind, thank you.
As sagacious Tien once said, kind words and respectable attire are seldom a sign of true character. Only deeds reveal the intent of the soul.
Mm-hmm.
I am glad to help you in any way I can.
Thank you. May I ask you some questions?
I am honored that you would ask me, though I must warn you. The teachings take a lifetime to learn and cannot be taught in a day. Perhaps I could explain the core principles of Tien's teachings. I could recite the history of Tien if you like.
Explain the core principles of Tien's teachings.
The teachings of sagacious Tien are very simple, but the implications are astoundingly complex. At the heart of the teachings are the concepts of harmony and discord. Also referred to as the way of the open palm and the way of the fist, one cannot exist without the other, but neither can they coexist in one person. Harmony with the world comes from understanding your place in the world. An ant that believes it is a tiger will never achieve harmony. In other words, accepting your place in the world and using your skills accordingly is the optimal way of following the path of harmony.
Go on.
Discord is the other side of the coin. People who choose the path of discord seek their own advancement over everything else. These people will ignore the world and use whatever means necessary to raise themselves above their station. Sagacious Tien taught both harmony and discord to his students, for one cannot be fully known without the other. However, he himself followed the way of harmony.
Alright, tell me the history of Sagacious Tien.
Sagacious Tien was the first emperor of the Jade Empire. He was a philosopher and a leader without compare. unifying the warring factions of his time. His teachings founded this great empire, though there was very little written about Tien himself. We do know that he brought peace to the people of the empire, and since that time, his teachings have guided hundreds of generations of followers.
Alright, actually I'd like to ask you something else.
Of
something
course.
different.
What would you like to know?
Let's see. Actually, I should be going.
As you wish. With luck, the winds of heaven will bring us together again one day. Farewell.
Alright. Now... Said it was a young man, so Shindao is definitely not the one we're looking for. Let's talk to him.
Hello there, traveler. Forgive my forwardness, but I noticed your arrival earlier while I was at the tavern. That flying machine of yours is truly a marvel. I actually have a design for a new prototype flyer, and I hope to get funding to build it one day. The other scholars aren't interested in my inventions, though.
Well, could I ask you a few questions?
Me? You want to ask me something? Well, sure, I'd be glad to help you if I can. What would you like to know?
Who are you? What is it you do here?
Oh, I'm Scholar Zenyu. I'm one of the newer scholar elites. I was actually born in the poor quarter, but my uncle brought me here when I was only 10. He knew I would never have a chance at a real life unless I had some proper schooling. I've lived here with him ever since.
How's it going? Good fortune to you.
All right, then. Goodbye.
Alright, I don't know if he'll actually be here in the garden. We already read that one. Or where he'll be at.
I hope you're not here to pester me. I'm a very busy, important, and educated man, you know.
What sort of studies keep you so busy?
All manner of studies. The history of dramatic systems, applied theology, and, celestial integration. All of these are vital pursuits of knowledge. Not that you would understand such lofty matters.
Why don't you tell me more about the history of dramatic systems?
Well, you see, drama can be broken down into several systems, and I study the history of those systems over time, how they've changed, and that sort of thing.
Can you outline some of these systems for me?
Well, there's the new system, of course, but everyone knows that. Then we have the old system, which, as you may surmise, is no longer in use.
Huh, I wonder if we found our culprit. What do you think, chat? I think we've discovered. I think we've discovered who the imposter is. How have these systems changed?
Oh, it's all very complex, and I really don't feel like describing it to you at any length. That's how you know I'm a scholar, you see. An unwillingness to share all the information I have.
100% legit. Can you outline some of these systems for me?
Well, they're...
Oh, shit. That's enough about the history of dramatic
too large a
systems.
Subject for your mind to comprehend, I'm sure.
What exactly is applied theology?
Well, it's the application of the study of theological things, isn't it? For instance, knowing about spirits and then finding a use for that knowledge.
Uh-huh. Could you give me an example?
Well, no, not really. This is the study of applied theology, not the application of studied theology. That's something else entirely.
You're creative Yukong, aren't you?
Of course not. I'm... Ah, dread. This isn't working at all. How did you know?
Your studies weren't very convincing.
You're here to hunt me down, then. Lord Rento has it in for me, and I figured it would come to this. I don't suppose running would do me any good.
How did someone of your skill manage to con a noble anyway?
I was unjustly accused. I simply petitioned Lady Rento for some silver to support me as an actor. Patronage, it's called.
Mm-hmm.
She agreed, but her husband flew into a rage when he found out, and now I have a death sentence on my head. It's not fair, and if you were a decent person, you'd help me get out of this city instead of taking me in. It's the only way I'll get clear of Lord Rento's wrath.
Do you have any proof that you're falsely accused?
You need more proof than my pathetic attempt to pose as a scholar? How about the fact that Lord Rento was out of town when I bilked him? Not that anyone but Lady Rento will confirm that for you. Still, it should be apparent that I'm not some great confidence man.
Oh, I think I'll help you instead of collecting your bounty.
We should go see Captain Sen right away if you're sure. Is now a fair time to go down to the gate to get me out of here?
I'm ready to help you now.
The only easy way out of this city is through the gate that Sen is guarding, and he's looking for me. However, if I disguise myself as a mercenary and sneak past him, I might just get away, but you have to help me by distracting him. Just tell him that I've already escaped, and I'll get away just fine. I can't imagine what might go wrong.
Citizen, I hear there's progress in the search for creative Yukong. A scholar ran out of the Scholar's Garden after talking to you. Tell me you have good news.
Creative Yukong has left the city.
How did he get past me? He couldn't access a flyer. What is that man doing? Are you certain he's gone? Would a bit of silver jog your memory? What do you say?
My investigation made it clear that he'd already slipped away.
Look at that tart swinging her hips for that mercenary. I can't see how Yukong slipped past us. Did he bribe one of my agents somehow? Well, the Imperial Army has more silver than some confidence man, if you take my meaning.
What could he possibly offer me? He's gone and there's no point catching him.
Well, if you say so. Despite Lord Rento's insistence to the contrary, I doubt he was a master criminal. Perhaps I'll just declare Yukong's bounty a dead matter. Is there anything else that the Imperial Army can do for one of our fine citizens?
Alright. I should go. Do you have any information on that criminal hunted by the assassins?
I know little more than what the Honorable Lotus Assassin presented. Some treasonous southerner has been undermining the Ministry of Harmony and causing countless deaths.
I wonder if we're being told the whole story. Could this criminal be justified in their actions?
There is no such thing. If the Lotus Assassins have identified a treasonous criminal, you can be assured that person is guilty of something, or will be soon.
Show me the man, I'll show you the crime, eh? It's time to go.
Right you are. Remember to keep an eye out for anyone suspicious.
You gotta love how fucking dumb Yukong is.
Spock spirits.
Oh, I forgot. Now she's talking about
aiding them in their occupation.
The
A group of river-faring businessmen have been attacked and forced to flee. Nobody is safe from this criminal.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go to the necropolis and try to get that other bounty instead. I'm trying to build up towards doing the arena, because then I kind of want to just focus the arena hard.
Oh dear, this won't do. This will be a great tragedy. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I was just muttering to myself. I'm in some trouble and... Wait! You could help me!
Okay, in what way?
You're clearly not from around the Imperial City, and I need someone's help most desperately. Someone unaffected by the politics of this place.
Oh, what can I do to help?
Well, you see, there's been a mix-up. No, an error. Oh, Who am I kidding? Some bastard has changed my play. I am Incisive Chorus, the playwright. I'm sure you've heard of me. And if not, you have now, I suppose. One of my productions has been touring the countryside and catching people's attention. We were asked to bring it into the city and perform here in the Golden Way.
Sounds positive so far. Where's the problem?
The play must go on, but not as they want it. The play has been changed, you see. One very key piece of the play has been rewritten.
Worried they're corrupting your art, are you?
Once you change this scene, you change the very soul of the production. It's hardly my play at all if they perform it their way. They've changed it from a commentary of man's inhumanity to man to a satire of the Empire. I tell you truthfully that they've lost the whole point of the piece.
Not to mention that certain factions frown on the satire of the Empire.
There's that too. Anyone could take offense. Now I'm doubly concerned. I will gladly offer you the going rate for a leading man, just for a walk-on part. I need you to take a role in the play and read the role the original way.
Okay.
You have a most regal bearing, so I'd expect you'd have no major problems at any rate acting the role of Lady 14 Flowers.
Oh, nice.
If you talk to first-degree thespian Fong up by the pagoda, tell him you're the replacement actor. He'll be desperate, so all you'll have to do is read the proper lines.
Okay. Well, you want me to play Lady 14 Flowers?
Of course, all the roles are played by men, or at least women with the decency to pose as men playing women. It can get complex sorting it all out.
Oh, no, actor, they wouldn't believe me.
Oh, they will. It's a role practically suited to one of your stature. It'll come to you as easily as pleasant scents on a spring wind.
All right, sounds interesting. I'll do it.
Here's a copy of the original script for your scene. Pivotal, I assure you. This copy reads properly, not like that edited pile of dung.
All
Hurry
right.
over to the large pagoda overlooking the Golden Way and tell Fong that you're the replacement. They won't wait forever, so step quickly to it. Remember, you'll have to memorize your lines. No script on stage, of course. Also, make sure you
Okay, I'm
read
writing
from
it down.
this script.
Hey, Baron.
Good. No, you're about to perform, so I shan't jinx it. Get to it.
All right. Okay. Original script for your scene as Lady 14 Flowers. In this version of the play, character explains that the end of the Jade Empire's expansion occurred because sagacious Tien listened to the will of the heavens. The theme of the heavens reaching out to the Emperor is explored at least twice. It contains the historically accepted truth that the northern border of the Jade Empire was traced by a shooting star. There will likely be a book and scroll stand near the stage where you can study your part in more detail. Oh boy. What interesting news do you have? What news do you come bearing? Oh, I don't know why the double tap is working, but it is.
Excuse me. You're in my way, and I'm trying to keep an eye out for our replacement actor.
I'm the understudy you needed.
You? You're the replacement? Well, why aren't you in costume? If you're going to be playing Lady 14 Flowers, you'll need your dress. There's no time for you to run back and get yours. I'm sure we can find one to fit in the back, though most of our performers are less broad. Did they give you a copy of the scripts when they sent you over here?
I have this, no, I don't have a copy on me.
Damn your guild's myopic planning. Luckily for you, I expect the worst from them and pulled a copy from the back. Here, take it. The script's recently been revised, so even if you're familiar with the old version, read it again for the changes before you head on stage.
Okay. Who revised the script?
Well, a southern noble funded the location and travel for us, but wanted to make a few tweaks. We couldn't afford to miss the exposure. Our writer wasn't that happy, but we accepted the revisions, and here we are. I'm sure your Actors Guild told you that we have standard rates. We'll happily pay you the going rate for a lead, especially since this is short notice. Ruin your scene and you get nothing, just like normal. Understand?
What do you consider ruining the scene?
Just get at least half the lines correct, and the crowd will figure out what's happening. Any less than that, and it becomes one of those obscure plays no one likes. Now, read that script over. Come talk to me when you've got it, and we'll get you into final costume and onto the stage.
All right. Oh, hang on, wait. Stand, you're able to place both the scripts for your scene side by side and compare them. Seems you have only a few lines for this scene. They are mostly react to the other actor. The scene reenacts a historical moment in the formation of the Jade Empire. There's be only 6 lines for you to remember, and on the script there are acting notes that should make it easy to remember the proper lines. Alright, for the first half. Examine the first page of the script, which covers the first 3 of your 6 lines. Kim Belair from SBI had a presentation in which she showed all the hate and abuse she and SBI got. What does she show? YouTubers and articles that criticized SBI. Fantastic. I don't anything hateful or abusive in what she showed. Of course not. Alright, read the notes for the first line. First line seems the same in both scripts. It's simply responding to a question about the color of banners. Your line has you commenting that white banners are flying. Oh, shite. Okay, white banners flying. Okay. Read notes to the second line. Line seems to be one of the lines that has changed between the scripts. There are 2 versions of it. You're responding to a question about the time of day, and in incisive chorus script, speak of the heavens sending a message at dusk, and the night is coming on fast. Okay. Edited version of the time is midday, and you would speak about the Flower Guardians, an obvious dig at the Lotus Assassins. I mean, for the third line. Third line is the same in both scripts. In it, you're responding to a question about location. As the acting notes direct, the key element lies, and the decision was reached on the edge of a great plain. Okay. Second half of the scene. Okay. Read notes for the fourth line. Line seems to have 2 versions and must have been edited when the plague came to the city. The script written by Incisive Chorus, the theme of the heavens reaching out to Emperor Tien is explored again, and your character comments seasons change from place to place. Alright. Edited version, your character comments that warmth can hide an icy heart. This comment leads to a thinly veiled condemnation of the Emperor. Notes to the 5th line. The line is the same between both scripts. The director's notes point out that you'd be answering roughly, who did the Emperor turn to? Okay. Emperor turned to the heavens themselves. Alright, the 6th line. 6th line seems the same across both scripts. Your character comments on how a shooting star traces a border. Alright. Alright, leave the stand alone. Let's begin.
Have you read the script? Do you feel one with Lady 14 Flowers yet?
So some FBI study about Nonsuri 2. I have no idea why. Dude, that's that whole... So, there was a Reddit AMA for Pornhub, right? And in this AMA, Pornhub got directly questioned why they were promoting incest so hardcore on the front of their site all the time. And the response to the question was like, that's anti-Semitism and is a conspiracy against Jews and things like that. And everyone in that AMA was like, what? Wait, what? What? That isn't what was asked. I know people made a meme of that with the thing. Yeah. It was wild. So now it's that whole thing with the Yi situation, right? When let's just do Kanye, right? So Kanye said what he said about Jews and how they control everything, and then to prove how wrong he was, they destroyed his life and controlled everything. And it's another one of those situations of like, have you heard of the Streisand effect by chance? Have you perhaps heard of the Streisand effect? Like, it's one of those weird things, like, Pornhub was pushing incest hardcore on its front page for a long time. So during the AMA, they get questioned on it. And then their response to the question is that it's anti-Semitism in action, you just hate Jews and everything. And it's like, why would you say that about, like, you... What? Careful, Setch, the ADL might come after you. I mean, again, truth is the ultimate defense against defamation. Yeah, it's the Bart Simpson. What an odd thing to say. Always remember, the ADL was founded to protect a rapist. A convicted rapist who was confirmed to be a rapist. So, yeah. Let's, yeah. Yep, Leo Frank. And again, they constantly lie about it, too, because then the ADL was formed, and then they did something with the governor. Again, something. It looks suspicious as fuck. The governor then gave him a pardon, even though he was convicted and he was found guilty of the rape. He got pardoned, and then the townspeople who knew he was fucking guilty came together and they lynched his ass. And then they had to give another, like, what was it? It was a very specific legal term, and I can't remember what it is. But they basically had to apologize for the fact that he got lynched by mob violence afterwards. And then the ADL has run with that as like, no, he was acquitted of those charges. Like, no, he wasn't. He was acquitted of the hanging that happened afterwards. He wasn't supposed to be hanged. But, vigilante justice. He got what he deserved. Yeah, okay, I'm ready. Let's get the show on the road.
That's the spirit. Let's get you into the back and costumed up, Lady 14 Flowers.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch closely. We shall see if the informant was accurate.
Imagine condemning the Jade Empire at its heart. The fools.
All of heaven's blessings guide him, but sagacious Tien has been absent from the palace for such a time. His conquests of the northern kingdoms have kept his light from us. All the scattered kingdoms have seen the light of his rule, and our emperor's advisors grow in number. The arable lands to the south, all the way to the useless jungles, which were left as nothing for the Monkey King, are fused into the mighty Jade Empire. To the east, sagacious Tien has spread.
I'm not gonna do the voice because it'd be funnier.
Themselves. And lo, to the west, he found enlightenment among the hills of the 6 holy scrolls. But what word from the wastes of the horse lords? Ah, what is this?
Oh my God.
It is Lady 14 Flowers. We can only hope she brings word. My dearest Lady 14 Flowers, under what banner does your entourage travel today?
White banners fly.
Peace in the north? Could this be? Have all the horse lords been subjugated so easily? Heaven smiles upon the empire today. Your arrival here is certainly welcome, as your kingdom is one of the most recent to join the Jade Empire. We have had word that the hostilities have ceased. Tell me, most gracious lady, when was this momentous decision reached?
Was it reach, or did the heavens guide it to him? Either way, the dusk was slipping into night.
You phrased that most interestingly, Lady 14 Flowers. Why do I sense there is more to this story? But surely the might of the Jade Empire is unquestionable, and our will to victory unswayed. And tell me, most gracious madam,
because it's funnier this way.
Struck, where was our noble leader? Deep in the wastes of the north?
He stood at the edge of a vast plain, the ground covered in snow. Wait, ground covered in snow? Yeah, well, this is what it was.
Surely you mean the far edge. The Horse Lord camp's broken behind him. There's been nothing but the gentle drafts of spring here in the Imperial City for weeks. With such a chill in the air, was this some time ago?
Heaven's reach is wide. Weather is not the same in all places, Puzzle.
My lady, I sense that there is more to your story than I have gleaned. Perhaps my own perceptions blind me. It seems to me that some part of your story remains untold. Do my questions block the truth? Tell me this, if nothing else, good lady. When the cry for peace rose up, who was it that our great emperor turned to?
He turned to the heavens themselves, as they had already turned to him.
The heavens had turned to him? These words, are they riddles? Wait, what word is this from the front? The Emperor sends word of his return. The Horse Lords are unconquered, but our forces were undefeatable. What happened to cease the expansion of the Empire, dear lady?
A shooting star traced the border of our lands.
A celestial event, most auspicious. And so, our most noble emperor saw a sign from the heavens. Our mighty armies poised to crush the Horse Lords and stretch the Empire to the ends of the earth, but we stopped. For now, even I see that there are limits to ambition, and overreaching those limits invites nothing but disaster. All praise the Emperor, for his wisdom is infinite. My lady, you have my deepest thanks for bringing this news to us. I shall inform the court immediately.
What in the dragon's eye was that? I saw no treason there. Oh, the informant will suffer for a lifetime.
You there, Lady 14 Flowers. The crowd loved it. Fantastic performance. You managed to hit every line perfectly.
You continue to surprise me. I wouldn't have thought you the aspiring actor.
Our sponsor may not be happy with the version you read, but I've always preferred the old version of the play anyway. I guess Incisive Chorus put you up to this, because I know I gave you the new script to study. Good for him. I believe I owe you an actor's fee. Enjoy.
BAM!
I'm glad you were here to fill in. We would have sunk faster than a bottomless boat without a solid Lady 14 Flowers on hand.
Well, it was no problem. Rather fun, really.
Rather fun. Now I know you're not one of the guild actors. They're never positive about anything. Oh well, no harm done, I'm sure. The performance wouldn't have gone on without you, professional actor or not. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have things I must attend to.
Nice. $1,000 is $1,000, baby. All right. I want to do the arena first. Do we want to talk to the Inquisitor? God, there's so much stuff to do in the Imperial City. All right, let's go talk to the Inquisitor. Yeah, exactly. $20, $20.
Welcome, friend. The lecture won't be starting for a little while, though your enthusiasm is appreciated. And I wouldn't worry about seating. Those interfering philosophers had made sure that very few people will be attending the lecture.
Have you seen Big Trouble in Little China? Yes, I've watched it, but it was quite a while ago. Can you tell me where to find the Inquisitor Recruiter?
What? Huh, that's quite a question. I'm not sure who told you, but I'd appreciate it if you would keep your voice down when asking those kinds of questions. Nobody here suspects me to be anything but an overzealous scholar, and I'd like to keep it that way. So you want to know about the recruiter? You have a flying machine, do you not? Yes, I know about that. Go back to the landing area and someone will meet you there.
Alright. Tell Inquisitor Recruiter I'll be there.
He already knows, I'm sure. Now go, and I will not speak to you about this any further.
Your course is set. The Inquisitor will be waiting at your camp. Appease him, and you'll be on the road to appeasing me.
Did we read this one already? Hold on, I'm pretty sure we did, but... Yeah, I guess we did. Can't even look at it. Well, this is an old BioWare game. Alright, so we're not going to talk to the Inquisitor yet. I'm going to go into the Necropolis and get the Arsonist. And then we'll go to the arena and start working on the arena. Okay.
Kill. Death.
Thankfully, Leaping Tiger is really good, so...
Well, stranger, you have some spirit to you. You fight like a demon. Those poor lost souls didn't stand a chance against you. I could use the skills of a man like you. An honest working man like me can't compare with someone like you, but you can definitely help me with a problem I've been having. My name is Shen. I'm the first gravedigger here. It's my job to look over the necropolis and make sure all the peaceful souls are laid to rest.
If I remember right, I think there's a subversion here, and he is actually fine, but I can't remember. I can't remember if that was this game or if it was a different game. Kind of like the whole Bloodborne Odin Chapel, right? And the dude that is actually trustworthy. What do you want?
I've got to dig the holes, fill them, and balance the books and everything. Nice, proper burials. But now, with all these ghosts rising again, I've got problems. No one seems to want to stay dead, and I can't go refunding all the burial money to all the families of the ghosts now. I can't afford it. So, I just want you to do a little job for me. Nothing hard. Just put the ghosts back where they belong. Quiet them down a bit. Well, there'll be a little bit in it for you as well, don't worry. Can't have you going away empty-handed now, can we? So, what do you say?
Why are all these spirits causing trouble?
Trouble? Well, they've always been trouble. Every few years, one would act up, and we'd have to have some monks come by and put them down. But now they're coming up all over the place. The last few years, they've been becoming more and more common, and more of a problem as well. Especially for me. They don't take too kindly when I try to, tidy up their coffins and things. But it also means I can't use those areas of the necropolis. It's too dangerous now.
Okay, so no, he's stealing from the coffins. All right, never mind. It's not a thing.
Great. Now those ghosts will know who's boss around here.
But our job is to deal with spirits,
They just
so
bring themselves back up as fast as I can put them in. I'll give you a reward for any ghosts you take care of. You can make good money that way. There are 3 main ghosts to deal with. Miss Chan, Merchant Bai, and Mr. Ren. I'll give you a reward for each, of course. I know a bit about them, but not that much. If you need a little something to give you an extra edge, I'm sure I can part with some trinkets I've found. I mean, it's not like they'll need them anymore.
Well, it's horrible that you've been stealing from the dead.
Eh? It's not like they need any of that anymore. Feel some compassion.
Again, if you were in a survival situation, I'd understand, but you're not in a survival situation.
Takes to do my job.
Well, I want nothing to do with. We have to deal with spirits. Dealing with spirits is our job. We're a spirit monk, after all, for God's sakes. But this guy is slimy. I want nothing. I want nothing to do with you.
Sure, whatever. But you know I pay well for my jobs, and I have plenty to sell. If you want what I can offer, you always know where to find me.
Well, I am curious what you sell, but I don't like the fact that you've been stealing it, but you've already taken them away.
Help! One of those damn spirits came up right in my backyard. The stupid thing won't let anyone get by. It's got my tools and everything. Just kill the damn thing.
Oh yeah, I trust that. That's about as far as I can throw it. Whoa! Hey now! I was gonna come out here and talk to you, and then you threw a fucking fireball at me immediately. Good lord. What? You knew that ghost?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. She was my mother-in-law. Never once in her life did she say a kind word to me, and now she tried to keep at me even in death. You got what you deserved! Do you hear me? You deserved it!
You're an odious little man, you know that?
But any good job deserves a reward, of course. Here you go. She had some nice things in her grave, too. Since she's gone, I guess she won't be keeping me from them anymore.
You're robbing her grave?
It's not a robbery. We're family. I'm just taking it back. Besides, she doesn't need it anymore, and I do. Now, go and find those ghosts I told you about. Can't get a good day's work done with them still around.
Wow. Oh, I thought you were being attacked. No, of course not. Fucking... Yeah, alright. Totally skeeved out. Anyways, let's look for our actual bounty. Yeah, exactly. Again, he has to try to say he's a liar, though. Honestly, it'd be nice if Endymon TV or whatever, Endymon, would go after him for that and be like, okay, no. You want to play this game? We'll play this game. The Nature of the Spirit, Volume 3. The folktale surrounding the disappearance of the monk did not disturb me. The mines had been inactive for a century or more, and the surrounding villages had long since decayed. Any spirit that fed upon humans or human emotion or pain would have left in search of easier prey, or so I had thought. As I searched for the moss spirit that had brought me to the depths of that mine, I began to wonder if the legends were true after all. If the spirit or whatever it was that had driven away the miners could reside there still. In my mind, I began to hear the whispers in the dark and the screams and cries of those who lost their lives ages ago. I don't know how you would go after him. I guess you'd have to point out the fact that the CEO is a liar. Just constantly bring up that he lied about it, and just keep hammering that home. You just have to not give up. No respite. Just keep pushing it. Those are graves lies before you. Read one of the inscriptions. Cheng Mao rests uneasily. May his killer be punished.
I'll have her head! That cheating, lying sow! Sullying the Ren name and dragging it in the dirt like this! Putting me in the dirt! Ren Fang, if I ever get my claws on you, I'll leave you a stinking, bloated corpse!
Oh, who are you talking about?
The whore of a wife who left me to die, who killed me, poisoned me in my own house. When I find her...
You should learn to let the past go.
How can I let the past go when my very reason for existing in this world still is her? She was everything to me in life, and is so in death as well.
Well, can I find your wife for you?
Find her. Bring her to me. Let me kill her and draw the last agonizing breaths from her body, and you will have my eternal gratitude. Most likely, she's still at our old home. It's in the market district near the entrance to the Black Leopard School. Find her and bring her to me.
Not exactly as what Threadnoughts saying. And then when the Wokus stop and go to ground, keep hammering away to roll things back. We haven't won, they're just waiting for us all to die off so they can start pushing again. Yeah, exactly. And remember, they actually do want us dead. Has been a common theme of them for a long time. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nope, not Maria. Wolfie yesterday played through the entirety of Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition.
Why can't I die in peace?
You. What do you want? Have you come to torture me more? Have you come to see me suffer here unavenged? No one cries for Merchant Bai.
You're Merchant Bai?
You know of me? You've heard about the pains I suffered in life, and this continued torment I have to endure in death?
Tell me what's bothering you.
You can understand? You don't run in terror like the rest. Instead, you talk to me. Perhaps you can help. I was a merchant in life. Not a rich one, but I made enough to survive. I sold mostly to the poorer sections of the city. My goods weren't the finest, but they were practical. At the time, there were a pair of brothers, Seat Su and Si Ran, who were the terror of the streets. They extorted money and goods from everyone. They tried to extort from me.
Oh, what did you do?
When I wouldn't give them what they wanted, they decided to make an example of me. They killed me and mutilated me, and left me dead in that alley.
Damn.
They terrorized the city for weeks after that, but they were finally run down. That might have been where it ended, just as done, but it wasn't. They were buried here, with me. Their deaths, execution by beheading, were harsh enough that they have risen again. My spirit cannot rest quiet with them here. Even now in death, they mock me and torment me as they did in my final moments of life. They drive me mad.
I'll deal with them then. If I help you, will you rest peacefully?
Yes, yes. If my killers are at least removed from this world, their spirits will no longer torment me. You must find a way to defeat them and drive them from this place. They were common criminals, so they were not given a normal burial. They were dumped in a communal grave underground to the south. I'm sure you can find them.
Fair enough.
Thank you, stranger. If you can truly help me, if you do, I'll show you something that even Shen hasn't found yet.
Alright, we will go do that then. Who are you?
Please, bring me my baby!
Oh no. Alright. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. Bastard. Come here, you. Oh, get out of the way! Some fox, you're in the way. Oh my god. How did you get that hit in? Oh, damn it. This combat system is one of the many reasons why I want Jade Empire to be remastered. Because of shit like this. It's just so fucking clunky.
Ah, look who has come to see us. A mortal, then? Shall we feast, brother?
Yes, I want to hear his screams as I tear the skin from his bones.
Well, there's one brother dead. This is why Leaping Tiger is so fucking strong. Alright, perfect.
Have you managed to defeat them at last?
I have defeated them.
Thank you, thank you. I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my spirit. Here, let me show you this. Something Shen hasn't found yet. I hope you use it well, and thank you.
Calbazor, alright. What does that do for us? Treat conditions of the blood and circulation. A Calbazor forms only in the stomach of very ill cattle. Extremely rare, but many seek them for their curative nature. Alright. Fantastic. Again, we're still looking for the arson. The arsonist is somewhere here in all of this shenaniganry.
My baby! My baby, please, where is he? Where has Shen taken him?
What's Shen done with your baby?
He took him from me. And after so little time, he was only a few moments old when that monster ripped him away from me. Please find my baby. Bring him back to me. Let me know how he's doing.
How can I help you find your baby?
Please. You have to help me find him. Shen must know where he is. That abominable little man took him from me. Kill him. Torture him. Whatever you need. Just find my baby.
Alright, I'll speak with Shen.
Find that hideous little man and bring the truth out of him however you can.
I'm gonna go this way. Might be.
You're too slow.
It'd be nice to get this upgraded. Once we get Leaping Tiger all the way... fucking... Seriously? Because we're right here at the exit, right? That's why you did it? Oh, son of a bitch. But yeah, because we were at the exit, it considered us leaving the area, so it respawned them. Worst part about spirit combat in this. Getting back as much chi as I can while... Well, she's supposed to keep them distracted, damn it! Huh, thing didn't work. Oh, God. Alright. So all we know is the arsonist ran here. Somewhere in the necropolis. From the spirit font at least, so that's nice. Dignified collector, alright. Fuck, I have no idea where the arsonist is. I'll just head to the arena. It'll also give me more stuff to be capable to fight these spirits. We'll also talk here with the nerd. See where the fucking baby is.
The grave-digging business sure is a killer. What do you need?
I want to talk to you about one of your troublesome ghosts.
What about them?
Tell me about Miss Chan.
Ah, Miss Chan. A tragedy, really, and one that happens all too often. It's always the pretty ones who go. She died in childbirth, and the baby died with her. Her family put her in the family plot along with her son. She came up again recently, looking for revenge on me. She seems to think that I killed her baby, or took it, or something. Maybe she saw me take away the body, but she won't believe me. Every time I go near, she tries to kill me. That's valuable retail space over there.
Tell me what you know about her baby.
Her baby? Not much. It's in one of the plots there. I'm sure you can find it if you look. It was a long time ago. I don't even remember what its name was. But it was short. I know that. Definitely less than 3 words. But sorry, that's really all I remember. Anything else you want to know about the ghosts?
Not right now.
Oh, well, if you do find one, put it back in the ground. That's when you'll get your money. Is there anything else?
Let me, see what you're selling.
Well, you know, a few things here and there. They
You're
just
so fucking sleazy.
fall into my hands. They don't need them anymore,
I'll get something later. God, he's just so fucking sleazy. It's like you talk to him and you feel like you need to take a shower for the next 3 years. Ugh. Alright, fuck it. Alright, to the arena. Oh, let's talk to him first.
Had your, moment, did you?
You didn't come to watch?
I never attend my own plays. No, much too nerve-wracking. Someone goes for me. She is very kind to do that. I heard how it went. Fantastic! The scholars loved it. One's already asked for a copy of the manuscript. I'm sure there will be more. Perhaps as many as 3. Here, I promised you this, and you should have it. Yes, that's it. Enjoy, and thank you so much. Oh, so much to do. So many, copies to make. Yes! Ha!
There we go. We'll get back the, we'll bring the wife back, but, that'll be a moment. Let's get to the arena and actually do some fighting, shall we? Get ourselves some money, get ourselves some EXP.
There are rumors flitting about the city that you seek the attentions of the executioners. These rumors come from the palace itself, leaving me intrigued. You are a novice with no standing in the arena. What makes you think you are of any interest to me?
I'd be honored to seek your guidance.
I have no instruction to give. If you want to catch my eye, you need to show me that your skills are far beyond the norm. If you were to knock Iron Soldier from his perch as Silver Division champion, I would be impressed.
Mm-hmm.
I will be here if you wish to petition me further, but I don't acknowledge anything less than the best. Return when you are worthy, and no sooner.
Alright. Okay, let us begin our journey through the arena.
I want to hear that you're ready for your next fight.
No, let's do it.
What do you need?
Alright, tell me about my next fight.
For your first match, we'll start you off against a mighty ogre. I'll be watching your style closely to see how you fare. Impress me, and I'll take you to the top. Even our great champions start out against the ogre. Take raging odds.
Oh, we've already heard this whole spiel. Alright. Procedure, which we already heard the spiel. Let's begin.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
A new warrior does battle with the beast. Storm Dragon.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Alright. I got clapped on the one. I was trying to go the side. I accidentally did a dive over his head. Which, when there's an overhead attack, does not work.
Normally, I'd have started you off against something easier, but you practically ooze potential. You've caught the eyes of the other fighters as well. Go ask them if you don't believe me.
That really was a fantastic bout.
Beating the ogre's nothing special. I could have done better bound and blinded.
Sometimes you don't even need to ask. One fight does not make a champion, though. There are many more opponents ahead of you. Let's move on, shall we?
Sure. Tell me about my next fight.
Since you held your own against the ogre brute last time, I'm going to try something exciting for the crowd.
Okay.
I've got 4 boys from some school west of the city who've been bothering me for some tougher matches. I'm giving you all of them at once.
Fair enough.
It'll wow the crowd and teach them a lesson at the same time. Remember to watch your sides and back. Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, let's begin.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Four students test their skills against one master. Storm Dragon. Leaping Tiger. Storm Dragon. Leaping Tiger. Storm Dragon. Leaping Tiger. You're going here.
Easy peasy.
Those boys won't be back anytime soon. Losing as a group to one opponent would shame a peasant, let alone a student of the martial arts.
Alright, well, tell me about my next fight.
The crowd's starting to catch on to you. Have you noticed? People like you, and now I'm going to make sure they pay attention. I'm going to have a roughly hewn statue hauled into the ring. I want you to disconstructulate it. Destroy the statue quickly enough, and I'll give you a shot at hapless Han. Are you ready to get started?
Yep, let's begin.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Unyielding stone meets the press of time.
Oh. We got no range, so I had to switch up spots.
Excellent work. You have bested time itself in destroying that statue. No mean feat, I assure you.
Alright, well, tell me about my next fight.
I think you're ready to face hapless Han. Show me you're ready for the big time, and I'll make sure you don't have to dance with the children anymore. Are you ready to get started?
Hell yes, I am.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
A chance to leave the qualifying division as Raging Dragon faces Hapless Han.
I apologize for what's about to happen, Han. Oh, God.
Very well. I knew you would. All of our professional fighters move past him eventually.
Kui, that will be enough. I bring you a message from my employer, Kailan the Serpent. He is impressed with how far you have come in such a short while. The Serpent wants you to know that he is watching your progress very closely. He is most interested to see how you fare in the Bronze Division. Kui, you may breathe again. That is all I had to say.
Well, that was good, I think.
Tell me more about Kailan the Serpent.
He has a distinct interest in the proceedings here. He is the next champion, you see. He retired some time ago, even before Raging Ox, who was the champion before the Ravager. Kailan couldn't leave the arena alone, though. He has become a very important man here with the help of a group called the Guild.
Criminals. Hooray. Why do you let Lucky Cho push you around, Kui?
Lucky Cho is a thug, pure and simple, but he's very good at what he does. He's also a member of the Guild and reports directly to Kailan. Kailan oversees things here in the arena, and the Guild ensures that the authorities leave us in peace.
Alright, enough about what Lucky Cho said. Can you tell me more about the Guild?
The Guild is the organization that controls all of the betting in this place. That gives them considerable sway. It is good that they are happy with your progress. Between us, the Guild is also involved in more illicit activities. They are very sensitive about remaining an open secret. Many know about them, but few acknowledge that fact. Right now is a particularly dangerous time, as one of the leaders of the Guild has recently been inhumed. Kailan sees this as an opportunity. Do not discuss them openly. The Guild has many ears. You may ask some of the others in the arena about them if you wish, but I would not bring it up to just anyone.
Well, I'll be careful who I talk to.
A wise decision. Very wise. For the sake of your career, I suggest that you limit any questions you have to your fellow fighters.
Well done. That fight was much better than this wine. With all the pure water pouring from the palace, you'd think they might have learned how to make wine that didn't taste like goat piss.
Good to see you.
Black Whirlwind. That is you. Are you back to...
No, just here visiting, and making sure nothing happens to your newest fighter.
So you won't be...
No, leave it alone, Kui. You know better than to bring this up. Just mind your business, promoter, and I'll mind mine.
You travel in curious company. Regardless, when you're ready, come talk to me again and we'll discuss your next match.
Hold on, Kui. How do you know the Black Whirlwind?
I know him, yes, but I know better than to contravigate his wishes. If you want to talk about it, ask him. I'm staying out of it. What do you need? Do not be gone too long. Kana may well rise to become the Silver Division champion while you're away.
You got some explaining to do, mister. Oh, he doesn't want to say anything, though. I'm watching you, Whirlwind.
Many people try to break into the Bronze Division and fail miserably. You should be proud of yourself.
You deserve it. It was an honor to face you.
Crimson Kana is the champion of this round. You'll have to face her eventually. Be ready when you do.
Alright, tell me about my next fight.
Now that you have qualified for the Bronze Division, your challenges will be more difficult, but you'll earn greater rewards. I want the very abacuses of heaven to rattle with the name Raging Dragon, so I've prepared something memorable.
Okay.
The guards rounded up a group of subhuman things around the Great Southern Forest. We're going to release them into the ring in groups for you.
Oh.
Are you ready
Cannibals.
to get started?
It's gonna be cannibals, isn't it? Yeah, let's begin.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Cannibals.
These monsters crave the flesh of man.
And that's how you deal with that. Now, these guys were always weak to weapons, so. Let's see how. My Leaping Tiger's almost fully upgraded, though. Let's see. Yeah, the weapon is better for it, but Leaping Tiger's upgraded enough. If I can get Leaping Tiger maxed out on damage, though, that'll be fantastic.
That was a good start to the Bronze Division. Those beasts are far stronger than they look.
Yep. Alright, tell me about my next fight.
Next, you're going to step into what we call the Pit of Pain. It's not the most original name, I'll admit, but that's 500 years of tradition for you. The arena floor will be set up with ancient magical devices. They will attempt to fry you to a crisp, much to the crowd's delight. Your job is to stay on your feet for the course of the match while they fling deadly projectiles your way. I'd suggest dodging, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, let's do it.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
The Pit of Pain. Only the quick survive its fiery embrace.
You're not gonna let me level up in mid-fight, of course. What? Ow! My controls are all fucked up now. No! Please! Controls, please! I can't. My controls got all fucked up there. They're all like. What? I couldn't go to the sides. I couldn't go forward and back.
Harder here than.
Oh, hold on a second. That was. It was all scuffed. The whole thing, it was scuffed all the way down. Holy shit. Like my controls just went, no, I don't want to cooperate anymore. Alright, let's see. And you speed up even more. Duration increase. That'll be good. Alright. Oh, save. Let's try that again. I gotta be very careful, because obviously, if anything goes wrong, the controls go right out the window. And you can't move or do anything.
The pit of pain. Only the quick survive its fiery embrace.
Oh, fuck. Whoa! Careful. Careful, the controls are getting weird. No! Fuck. Oh, fuck! Cheap shot. Cheap shot right at the end.
Fantastic! A test of speed passed with exceptional celery. Now
Your sudden and polite silences are always appreciated, Qui. I have a message for Raging Dragon. Kylon the Serpent has, as promised, been watching you intently. You have impressed him so far, and he is interested to see how you fare in your next match. The Serpent foresees your victory in the next match, and he has backed his prediction with silver. He sincerely hopes that his faith in your skills was not misplaced. That is all. If you will excuse me, I have some people who need to be spoken to.
Ha! Well, I'm certain that won't be a problem for you. Did you have a question for me?
All ready for my next match.
Yes, your next fight.
Well, it seems so, and then it does tank controls as well.
Not that it will affect you too much, of course. It's all part of the traditions of the arena, you see. I have word that you're going to be facing a fighter specially chosen from the guild, you see. As soon as you're ready, you'll be facing him instead of a normal match.
Alright. Did you originally see me as my opponent?
I was originally thinking that you'd done well enough to face Crimson Kana for the Bronze Division Championship. Things change when the guild's involved, though.
Well, why does the guild have any say in who I face?
The guild's the organization that controls the betting here. That's not all, though. Kylon the Serpent has a lot of influence here as well. I have to bow to certain pressures. I don't like it that much, but smart men don't voice that opinion too loudly. Not around here.
Alright, very well. I'll deal with the guild thug.
I'm certain it will be a small thing. Best to just finish it now. Are you ready to get started?
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Many of you are asking yourselves why the serpent would return to the ring. Am I not retired? Yes. But does that mean I do not care about your entertainment? No. You've all seen the fury and the intense focus of Raging Dragon in the ring. Now, it's time to put these abilities to the test. And so, the serpent gives you a real spectacle. Have your silver handy to place your wagers. I give you evil and terror incarnate.
Oh, great. A toad demon. Oh, fuck. I always hate these guys. Oh, because they do shit tons of fucking damage. And they don't get stunned by anything. Oh my god. You can see they're the worst fucking opponents ever. I hate toad demons so much. They don't get stunned, they don't get staggered, nothing happens to them.
I thought you would be able to tackle that beast.
Possible or not, it was expected. Kailan is most displeased with your fighters and abilities.
Oh my god.
If you had let me tell our rising star here what they'd be facing, things would have gone differently.
The serpent feels that this one has abilities far greater than your bronze trash. The fight was possible, foreknowledge or not.
Ah. Maybe if they actually got stunned or anything, but no, toad demons notorious for they don't get stunned and they just smack you and poison you. They are awful to fight. Oh no, I'm facing will crush your little pet.
Is that so? One loss was not enough to teach you about humility? I suggest that you face this demon again. We will make it part of this.
Look forward to the rematch.
Good. When you are ready, speak with Kui. I'm sure he'll be happy to send you into battle.
I forgot that a fucking toad demon was one of these fights. I'd rather go to Silent Hill or Raccoon City. Probably Raccoon City, honestly. Because Silent Hill is about your own inner demons just fucking you over. Forever.
Excellent. I have many items just waiting for you.
Absolutely purchase that. We need that for later. I'll take that and that. Alright.
You know, I think I actually like this job better than my last.
That's good. Hold off on that. Alright.
I want to hear that you're... What?
Alright. Yeah, I don't even know that they're sending a fucking toad demon after me.
Only in our empire can demons be harnessed for sport.
Oh, fuck me. Yep. Yeah, I hate toad demons. I hate them so much. Fuck. Get out of here. Oh my god. Hate them so much. Health sponges. They don't get stunned at all, and they have annoying ass attacks.
Demons in the ring before.
Oh, this proves my skill to you.
No one questions your skills. That is why you were allowed to fight that beast. I'm convinced that you deserve a shot at Crimson Kana. Your victory has sealed the deal.
Oh,
that
fucking
reminds
toad
me,
demons.
I was asked to instruct you to talk with Lucky Cho before your next match.
Alright. What do you want to talk about?
He didn't say, and when I asked, he gave me that glare of his. Go, speak with him now. The sooner you do, the sooner I can return you to the ring.
Unfortunately, they have really good tongue game. God, though, they are just awful to fight.
Before you face Kana, I'd like to present you with a mutually beneficial arrangement.
If you offering, I'm not interested.
To turn down an invitation of this nature would be both impolite and unwise. Fortunately for you, my employer, Kailan the Serpent, has a vested interest in your success against Kana. This is Sweet Poison Lin, a master of the Toxicant arts. Lin, this is Raging Dragon, the fighter we discussed.
Not happening.
I know this one by reputation, and that's enough. I trust you'll consider this discussion private and potentially very beneficial.
I don't like the tone of this offer of yours is taking.
Not even if it offers you a chance at the Bronze Division Championship?
I don't need it.
Crimson Kana's rise to Bronze Division Champion has been good for business, but she has become troublesome of late. She believes that the Serpent runs the arena with little concern for honor, and she's right. The problem is that she cares.
Yeah, I saw that. And then the obvious ones being like, oh, great, the mental illness is coming into Star Wars even more. Would you rather fight Kiryu or Majima? Kiryu, easily. Majima is a psychopath. What does this have to do with me?
The Serpent and I believe that Kana needs to be stopped. We want you to replace her as the Bronze Champion.
Go on.
It should be a simple matter to slip a slow-acting but extremely deadly poison into Kana's drink before the match.
I'll not be party to a murder.
She will be dealt with regardless. Why not benefit from our actions and ensure that her removal is clean?
When Cho approached me regarding this matter, I felt that it might be in the best interests of the Greater Guild if I were involved.
If you accept, the Guild will cover half of Lin's usual fee. The remaining cost would be roughly half of your winnings from defeating Kana.
Again, it's not China, Baron. It's just Oriental in general. I will not dishonor myself by resorting to poison.
If that is your choice, then so be it. You may deal with Kana on your own. I strongly advise you not to bring this up to anyone. I hope my point speaks for itself.
Never much believed in poisons myself. There's simpler ways to kill a man, or a woman for that matter.
Our business is concluded. It is time for you to leave.
Ta'awir nis tu kuiruk. Ayer fun. Sair irwu nisir tintina yewir. Wafu. Wo nisir wir uknokuna fifir. Patir.
She's from the prosperous East, so she's not in the Jade Empire. I should warn you, Lucky Cho is trying to eliminate you.
Sayer uyufwis patuyet?
Look at you offer me the services of a poisoner.
Uksair kun ni kak no aku kwawir fuisir aku fagita. Uksair caritas fonir sisair ir furk tatasir ir karanos sakupono.
See, we're the opponent. I want to make sure our match is honest.
Uksir watuafu ni froto usosawir uktatasir ni ryoki. Wono wiri fuiro parir noka sisayir na workut tanti.
No, they're good. Alright.
Naka wo na wir sawir sansi noka uknapir. Nara wir wo ifuir uk sunurk.
That is a fine reward, thank you.
Wo sayir pinir sokart ayawir.
Well, I can't remember what's to the west. We have the Horse Lords to the north. We have the Prosperous east. And then we have the people from across the Glass Sea, which we dealt with the one foreigner. That was the conquistador we fought. Who had the big old, Blunderbuss. Oh my god, I was having a problem remembering Blunderbuss. Jesus. Lucky Joe mentioned the guild. I needed to know your thoughts on them. Let's see. That's all I want to ask you for now.
Alright.
Now, save. Let us begin.
I want to hear that you're ready for your next fight. What do you need?
Alright, tell me about my next fight.
Until the guild stepped in, I was ready to give you an attempt at the Bronze Division for your last match. Now it's time. Are you ready to face Crimson Kana, the finest sword this august arena has seen in 5 generations?
Yeah, basically. They're not actually Mongolians, and it's not actually Europeans, but yeah, that's essentially what they are.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your...
I can't remember what's to the west, though. There was something to the west as well.
A challenger for the Bronze Division, Crimson Kana must fend off Raging Dragon.
I apologize for what's about to happen, Kana. Unless you are by some miracle immune to this.
Kana's winning streak has been broken at last. I don't know if you've heard, but Kana has proclaimed that the first fighter who extriciates her from her championship will learn the secret.
It's an unknown. It's an unknown century. Completely unknown. Because again, we have flying machines and air bombers and fighters and stuff like that, right? Granted, they're old, like wood. They're old, like wood and canvas, very rickety things, but we have them. So it's not World War I era though, obviously. All right, come talk to me when you have a moment. Nothing else I need from you.
When you walk the streets and hear your name among the crowds, be sure that your ego does not swell like the body of 11 gaping maw, god of inopportune gluttony.
All right, talk with her. What will you do now?
Ukwiro ni sayir tatasiyeru yu, wo nawir siyir fu ni winyanakan. Sata kwa wir ni wosa wir sawa wira suir cook. Wosa wire noka ukrapro ni apawafa son siyir tu wirwo.
There was some opening in your defense. Remember, that keeps getting brought up over and over again. Why would you exploit that opening?
Wo ifu wir uk sunurk danowe na waf tatasiyeruk. On wir kifir. Wono wir ifu wir uk tarir noka sisayir na work tanti.
Others have mentioned this. Should I be concerned?
Wosa wire noka ukrapro ni apawafa son siyir tu wirwo. Wosa pinir sokart ayawir. Tir nik puntuir poir noka uk soyer takitir noni.
Alright. You've received Crimson Tears. I don't remember how good Crimson Tears are for weapon things. They might be pretty good because they're quick. Alright.
The Bronze Division champion approaches. I hope you're ready for the challenge awaiting you in the Silver Division.
I am indeed.
Remember, Soldier's the champion at this level. He'll be watching you.
Dogs nipping at my heels aren't worthy of watching.
What do you need?
Alright, tell me about my next fight.
Now that you are champion of the Bronze Division, the Silver Division awaits. It seems that, indirectly, this serpent has decided to keep your career interesting. A demon has been added to the regular roster since your earlier victory. And since you've shown aptitude, I'm letting you face him first.
Oh, of course. Don't be a toad demon.
Indeed an honor, though it will not be easy. Are you ready to defeat this horror?
We're gonna give it a shot, but I'm hoping it's not a toad demon.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. At least the elephant ones can get knocked around. The horse ones are a pain in the ass because they do damage to you, and then they explode.
Will the demon rend flesh from bone, or will a lone warrior prove stronger?
I'm gonna try with Leaping Tiger first. Oh shit. Not what I meant to do! DPS race it is, I guess. Yep, DPS race. Fuck it. But at least you see that the elephants will actually stop a little bit when they attack. The toad ones don't.
Another demon falls. We shall have to add a new division for you alone if this keeps up. Kylon the Serpent wishes to speak with you personally. This is a rare honor. Do try to be polite. You have already been granted access to the back room of the arena, and the Serpent's private chamber is just off of it. You may as well go now and see what he wants.
Alright, well.
Oh, and one other thing. The Serpent has requested that you visitate him alone. I know you usually have a friend with you, but they'll have to remain behind for this meeting.
Bastard. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get through silver. For time.
We should have told you that Kylon will only see you alone. Are you ready to go in now?
Yes, I'll go in alone.
I don't think you should go in there. The serpent is no good for anybody. I'll be around if you need me.
It is vital that we talk a moment. Your inability to deal with the minor demon cost me dearly. I expected more from you, but I'm prepared to overlook your weakness for the
Again, I think somebody at BioWare fucked up when it came to the toad
You're
demons.
a young man, but I know you have the wisdom wisdom to see that my friendship has advantages. You may find that certain opportunities, mutually rewarding arrangements between us, will come your way in the near future.
If you're proposing I cheat or throw fights, I refuse.
Cheat is such a pedestrian term. I prefer to think of myself as a creative engineer. Like the fountains that channel water throughout the land, I spread entertainment to the people. Right now is an interesting time for an organization known as the Guild. I've no doubt that Qui has told you about us, if you didn't already know. Our organization is involved in many different activities, most of which operate below the view of the authorities of this great empire.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you're a bunch of criminals.
Come now. We're above calling each other names, aren't we? The Guild, you see, has recently developed a vacancy in its upper echelons. A man by the name of Gao the Greater has been killed, and with his death, a new leader must be chosen. I intend to replace him in that role, and I need good people to back me.
You realize that I'm the one who eliminated Gao the Greater?
Did you? An interesting claim, and one I'm not sure I believe. You don't match the description we have of the killer, but then the descriptions are fairly tenuous. If you are the one who killed Gao, then I owe you a favor. Consider my reluctance to turn you into the Lotus Assassins a repayment for that debt in full. There is the matter, however, of your friend, Whirlwind. I'm sure you know that he was one of the fighters here and that he left the arena. But do you know why?
We all have a past. I wouldn't hold his against him.
Whirlwind's past is certainly a colorful one. Did he tell you that he was thrown out of the arena? Public displays of rage and drunkenness, uttered threats of murder, excessive violence, property damage, and I believe several charges of defecating in public.
That sounds like him. Oh, nothing I don't already know. I can accept him as he is.
If you trust him, you are a fool. The Black Whirlwind is an impressive fighter, but he is better avoided than confronted. We couldn't let him fight as he was, so he left. His brother, Raging Ox, wisely stayed here and went on to become champion. You could reach that point yourself, you know. Indeed, that's a distinct possibility. To become champion yourself, you will need my support. That means you and I will work together closely.
I want nothing to do with you, Serpent.
You place yourself in a precarious position, my young friend. I would hate to see your career stagnate. You see... What is that noise?
Hey, you can't...
Damn you, serpent! I'll kill you where you stand!
No, you won't, Whirlwind. Just like last time, you will leave. I can see that this polite discussion has concluded, as so many do, in your odorous presence. We may talk again. Perhaps.
We're leaving now. You and I have to talk. Alone. It's important. can't trust Kylon. I know he was probably offering you the world, or maybe all the wine in it if he were really crafty, but...
You didn't honestly think you were going to slip down here after that little display, did you, Whirlwind?
Step back, Joe. For once in my life, I've got something important to tell someone.
You have nothing important to say, you lummox. You've embarrassed Kylon the Serpent, and I'm going to make sure you never get a chance to repeat your performance.
I've been waiting for this. Time to cut off the Serpent's tail.
I would say I apologize for what's about to happen, but I do not.
He fought like a monster for a little guy.
Please ignore what we just did to him. Are you alright?
Better than I've been in a while. All this best behavior when you're in the city business was wearing on my nerves. Not the first time I've gone up against one of Kylon's thugs, you know. Not at all.
Well, what do you mean?
Remember I told you I used to fight in the arena? Well, I was the best there was. Then my brother came to the city and decided he'd join the arena too. The arena was about the same as it is now. Kui and Kylon were there, and Lucky Cho too. But he was just a runt back then.
Well, is your brother still fighting?
My brother became the arena champion. The Raging Ox. They said he retired, but he didn't retire. He was killed. I should know. I'm the one who killed him.
Fair. Why'd you kill him?
Raging Ox was one of Kylon's men. Well, he wasn't always. Kylon approached me first. When I turned him down, he went to my brother instead. When Ox joined up with Kylon, I stopped getting good matches. Ox was fighting his way to becoming champion, and doing a little work for the guild on the side.
That must have made things awkward between you two.
He was so cocksure and wouldn't listen to his older brother. Once he fell in with Kylon, he stopped talking to me. Soon Ox became Kylon's enforcer and carried out his bidding. He'd skulk around in robes so no one would know the arena champion was a common thug. One night I followed Ox back to Kylon's. I was drunk and I was mad. I just wanted to tell Ox how dangerous Kylon was, convince him to leave. But Kylon was there. He tried to interfere. I attacked him, and Ox tried to stop me. When it was over, Ox was dead, and my axe was covered in his blood.
Oh, what happened then?
Kylon just stood there, smiling. I would have killed him if I wasn't so stunned.
You should have. You probably would have saved a lot of people a lot of heartache.
For the first time in my life, I ran. I ran, and then I drank myself into a stupor that lasted for half a year.
Oh, Kylon truly is a serpent.
You do what you have to in the arena. Just don't fool yourself about working with a serpent. Lucky Cho's death just put you on the Serpent's wanted list. I'd really like to see Kylon's face if you become arena champion. Of course, I'd rather just kill him. Come on, let's go.
Give me a second. back up we go. We'll do one more match, then I've got to take off.
Your next fight. What do you need?
My stomach is growling at me something fierce. I am real hungry.
This next fight should be fairly simple for you. I once more want to send you up against 4 opponents. The crowd loves those fights. These are tougher than the students you faced before, but should pose no problem.
All right.
Are you ready to get started?
Sure, let's do it.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
We found him just like this.
You did?
3 Reach, the old stableman, found him. He kept everyone else out.
We can trust him. What about Cho? Do we know who's responsible?
Last I saw of him, he was following Raging Dragon.
He fights next, doesn't he? Replace the men slated for that match with our own. And ensure that their blades are coated with extract from the ebon orchid. Even the ancient magic of this place could not neutralize that poison.
It will be done. What about Lucky Cho? There are hundreds of people here to see the new fighter. We can't carry the body out of here.
Then we don't. We must always use the resources available to you.
Flashing blades and deadly grace.
Storm
Gotta be careful. And I gotta be careful because if I get I can get wombo comboed by these guys. I should do it. There we go. Whew-da.
I do not know who those men were. The fighters I picked for you to face were not guild men, and they certainly lacked poison-coated blades.
What about the protective spells? Were they removed as well?
The wards are useless against poison. That's a danger we have never been able to solve. men were Kylon's, not mine. I keep myself as far away from that end of things as I can. You have to believe that I look out for my fighters. Just before you came up here, I received word from one of the guildmen from outside the arena. They send their apologies. I believe they feel Kylon's actions were not appropriated to the situation. You shouldn't have to fear assassins again, not after that message.
Oh, sure they won't try something again?
You are not hearing this from me, but tensions have risen between the Serpent and the Guild itself. He's making a bid for control, and some factions are quite upset. You may feel caught in the middle, but the weather sages say the eye of the storm is the safest place.
Well, it's going well, Rothpar. We are just about to finish, though. Alright.
When you walk the streets and hear your name among the crowds, be sure that your ego does not swell like the body of 11 gaping maw, god of inopportune gluttony.
Yeah. Oh! And hilariously, we got the camera bug. That's okay. That's fine. This should fix it, though. I hope. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Yeah, save again real quick. Just make sure. It's neither. Again, this is just... It's just an Oriental setting. It's not China. It's not Japan. It's not Korea. It's just kind of a blend of all of them. Yeah, anyways. That'll be where we stop for today. We got a bunch of stuff done in the Imperial City, but not all of it, of course. Oh man, there's still so much more to do. Again, we have to hunt down the arsonist, so we got to talk to the guards there. We still need to do the Black Tiger School. Man, there's just so much to do. Yeah, we'll continue, of course, more tomorrow. Remember, this Saturday we're doing a double feature for movies. 2 movies instead of 1. We're going to be watching Rumble in the Bronx and First Strike. Both of them are Jackie Chan movies, because I've just been on a Jackie Chan kick for a while, so yeah. Yeah, hopefully you guys will take care and have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will be back tomorrow. I am really going to get some food. My stomach is grumbling at me something fierce right now. It is hungry. I am very, very hungry. Yeah, I will see you guys around, and thank you all so much for being here. Till next time, guys, goodbye.